Hello. Happy Saturday, everybody. Against all odds, we're here. I was very convinced there was not going to be a bonus stream today, and then everyone proved me wrong. So thank you for that. I'm here because of you nerds. I hope you're enjoying your weekend so far. Ooh, I just realized I have a blister. No. Sob. Me foot. More? Oh no. Aww. Bren. Thank you very much for gifting 5 subs. Thank you. Hiya. There we go. Starting it off. Thank you, dude. Congrats to Zizzy the Second, Unstable Deus, Habitual Fluff 69, Neil 17, Joyzy, and Old and Flexible. Thank you. Just got an amp for your electric guitar and you're prepared to enrage your neighbors? Hell yeah, dude. I'm being enraged by my neighbors right now because they've been trying to do construction on their house that they're turning into a frickin' daycare, which is not legal, but whatever. And they've had this one guy trying to build steps for the last week, and he's out there for like 10 hours a day, making noise, doing nothing. It's not very fun. What are you two doing? Get off of each other. Stop that. Welcome back, everybody. We just turned 17. See, it wouldn't be a problem if the people hadn't already purchased 3 other houses on my street and turned them into daycares. So now there are 4 houses being turned into daycares on my street. 4 single-family homes that are supposed to be for human beings like me to buy their first home in an affordable way. But these stupid assholes have decided that they're all going to become daycares instead. And I don't live in a mixed-use zone, so I don't know how they're getting away with it. Anyway. Not cool! Not cool. Ugh. Watching Nemi go from carefree tomboy to whatever she is militarily has been a slow burn sadness this whole playthrough. It sucks. I agree. It does suck. And you know what extra sucks about it? One of the first friends I ever made, I met in preschool. And we were both little tomboys. And she went this route. She joined the Navy out of high school. And one day I realized, oh my god, she's the type of... Anyway, Facebook happened and I found out that she loved torture and Dick Cheney, and I was like, oh my god. Like, we were on the same path. How did this happen to you? And I feel like this is happening in this game. And it makes me sad. Yeah, it makes me sad. I talked to Rain a little bit about it. I think like a week or 2 ago when I realized what was happening to Nemi. Yeah, my oldest friend. And sometimes I think about it and I'm like, that could have been me if I hadn't met the right people, maybe consumed the right art. And I'm glad that I didn't. But it still sucks. Anyway, the things this game makes you think about. So last time we did all of age 16. We, we got some happy birthday stuff from Cal. So this is, Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize that it put, when you find out their real names, it puts it there. Oh. So many dead people now. So, 16. It was a pretty normal year. But we grew in our friendships. Especially with Cal, which was nice. He was my secret admirer, and we kind of pointed it out and kissed him on the cheek, so that was nice. We found out that Nemi wanted to basically tattle on Dees being outside the walls. And I was like, why don't we go get him then? And she freaked out and was like, what? We can't do that. We'd break the rules, and it's scary out there. Obviously we have a new pet now. I got a hot eye. I went out to get hot eye eggs for Tangent, or yeah, Tang. And it hatched and I was like, that's mine. Give that to me. I'm not letting you experiment on it. During the glow, 2 giant faceless attacked. And Lum decided to let them into our base so that he could set off rigged explosives that he put in the middle of our home. And he blew them all up. The problem is, we didn't have a lot of those. They were mining explosives and they were really important. And now they're gone forever. Actually, that's what I wanted to check first today. So when that happened, our colony defense went down by 2. Now it's 50%. This is really bad. But I don't think we should be killing all of the creatures here. It feels super evil. And I think it would be better if we could figure out what exactly was happening during the glow. But I don't know. But I'm worried if I don't try to increase. I just realized in my notes I wrote fuck Lum. If I don't increase our colony defense, I'm worried that more people are going to die. I don't know. Anyway, as you can see, we've gotten quite a few good increases. We have a bonus to mental and physical skills right now. I was trying to work on bravery and reasoning. And it'd be cool to get maybe toughness up as well. Anyway, so we already did the first month of this year. Something we found out this year at age 17 was that Tangent was apparently born into a different body than the one she's in now, but she still feels wrong, which is interesting. She says she wishes she wasn't human. She wants more Augs, basically. Have you seen my delinquent brother? Tang asks, already agitated. He was supposed to appear for his vaccinations before leaving on expedition again. Dr. Instance messaged me like I'm his keeper or some such nonsense. She sighs and pinches the bridge of her nose. I am done minding him. If he wants to cough up flower petals for 3 weeks or whatever else you mind, what? Whatever else you mind is out there just waiting to infect us, he's welcome to muck around and find out. Let's see, mid-quiet. We found out everybody's birthdays except for Vase, and he's a dick, so I don't want to. I hate that kid. He's a murderer, so I'm not friends with murderers. Rex whistles at you as you approach, giving you a heated up and down with his eyes. Did you do something different with your hair? He asks, and leans in to sniff you. New perfume? No, is that a new shirt? Whatever you're doing, it's working for you. He makes a claw with one hand and growls sexily at you, then cracks up. No thanks. I don't want anything to do with that. Nomi is playing a game on their holopalm. Wait, what? Oh no, we've already seen them. I don't even want to talk to this old bitch. Makes me mad. Hey. Oh, by the way, yesterday was the Vertumna Youth Ball. I forgot. I danced with Cal, and then Lum came in and said some dumb bullshit about how we should be recruited to be soldiers. And I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. And Deece and Cal were like, yeah, she's right. And I was like, yes, my boys. We're the ones who don't belong here, Deece says. This whole war on nature is bullshit. You can't just show up at a feast and take the best food and take a dump on the table and not expect the people who were there first to not punch you in the face, stupid face. I agree with you. He and Cal have the right of it, in my opinion. And these new people, while they saved us, are douchebags. I've seen that before. Also, as you can see, Cal got super buff, so... Cal is taking a break in the shelter of the geoponics dome. As you approach, you see him tossing crumbs from his lunch into an area of uncleared scrub, and as you get closer, closer still, you recognize the glinting of a Hopeye's iconic 4 eyes. Shh, Cal says, holding his fingers to his lips. This one's got a little clutch of baby hop kitties. Oh, hop kitties somewhere. I've almost got her to trust so she'll show me back to her nest, and then I can move them outside the walls. He's the best. Let's check what there is. Excuse me, outside. Why can't... Oh, it's over here. Oh wait, I didn't talk to Mars. So I guess we're really at war now because I just tried to use my kudos to print a new hairband and they told me that I can't because I have enough hairbands already and they have to save the nanoprinter for things that are important. Mars crosses her arms and stomps her foot. Hello, have you seen my hair? Accessories are important, okay? Okay, yeah, we've seen that before. I'm worried that if I don't figure out what's causing all this shit, it will be really bad. But I don't need perception, and all of these give perception. I mean, the bravery is good, I guess. Oh my. My neighbor is on his roof without a shirt on. Good thing I closed that window. He's a bigger man. I don't want to look at this. It's kind of weird. We don't need biology anymore. We maxed that out. There's a part of me that's like, we need to study engineering. Maybe we should just go straight into engineering and reasoning so that we can try to figure out what's going on out in the like thrumming weird area. And we currently have a bonus to those from this. Yeah, let's study engineering. I know I'm kind of changing my mind, but I don't know. Nomi! You look over Nomi's holopalm during class and are surprised to see that their screen is full of angular doodles. They explain that people on Earth used to pretend to see pictures in the stars, and that Vertumna should have its own constellations. It's not exactly astronomy, but they're obviously happy to be able to draw in class. Aww! Cute! This stupid bonus is making it so I don't get the 666 that lets me win. So I have to not use it, which is really silly. Okay, late quiet. Nemi is smiling at her holopalm and waves away a hollow message as you approach. I don't think I've ever talked to anyone as much as I talk to Vase. I feel like I can talk to him about anything, you know? Oh, God. I think we've lost her. I don't know what to do. Can I hug you for a point? Alright, we can hug. Nomi and Rex are talking together on the couch, legs intertwined. Rex spots you first and gives you a jaunty wave, and Nomi follows his gaze with a big smile. Hey, Solana, Nomi says, scooting over easily so there's space for you on the couch. Rex pats the cushion invitingly. We were just talking about what we'd rather have as a pet. A hop-eye is big as a unisaur, or a unisaur as small as a hop-eye. What do you think? I like the hop-eye that I have. So a hop-eye-sized hop-eye. What do you have to say, butthole? He's mad that I'm friends with Rex. Eat dirt, little jerk. Mars is watching holovids, propping her head up with her hand. Newton's bloody apple, she curses. We have got to start producing our own entertainment soon or I'm going to literally go mad. Why don't you do that then? Cal and Rex are hanging out in the garden gazebo. Oh my god, you having a friend would be great. You can hear their laughter echo through the garden long before you see them. Hey, Solana, Cal calls out to you, and Rex lifts his hand in a jaunty wave. The same jaunty wave! He's hanging out with everybody today. Rex told me he wanted my help burying his bone in the garden, but when we got there, he said he must have forgot it back in his room. Can you believe it? Rex shoots you a long, suffering look and rolls his eyes. Okay, Rex. He's a little too much like a dog. In my opinion. I found out we could tinker with our DNA, by the way. It says that I did it, but I didn't actually. We're gonna study engineering some more. I think we're gonna do this until yeah, let's just keep trying. Should be able to do one more. Ooh, you and Nomi are doing independent study after hours when they stand up from their beanbag chair and do a little victory dance. Oh, I want a beanbag chair. Yes! They shout. It worked! Look, Solana. They throw something to your holo screen. The intro to the game QQ Bishonen Kyusetsu, oh no, comes up on screen, and Congruence's full room holo projectors decorate the walls with a blue sky and rolling green hills. Peppy battle music fills your ears. Nomi claps their hands proudly. I installed it on the classroom mainframe, they exclaim. It's so much faster. There's no latency at all. Suddenly the lights go out. Nomi screeches and hangs onto you in the dark. The lights flicker back on, but only for a few seconds at a time before going dark again. Did you The temperature drops. The holo projectors no longer display the lush meadows, but instead a ramshackle wooden cabin with various horrible implements hanging on the wall. Hello, children. Oh no, Nomi moans. I must have installed it into Congruence's memory. She's being affected by the game's code. Eh? Congruence's holo projection appears in the middle of the room. She's facing away from you, but when she slowly turns around, you're horrified to see that her face is smeared away and featureless. Do you want to play? No! Get an adult! Help! Nomi grabs you by the arm as you try to leave. Solana! They beg, bowing deeply. Please play with me. I'm too scared to play alone. You want to do this? Are you insane? But... fine. Okay. An unnatural growling noise fills the room. Nomi squeaks and hides behind you, but it doesn't matter. The noise is everywhere, surrounding you. October started, you're right. Congruence's holo-projected form flickers and becomes a shaggy manticore with glowing eyes, and then it's gone. A howl echoes off the walls. The hunt is on. You and Nomi fight your way through Congruence's holo-projected nightmare, encountering beasts the likes of which you've only seen in books from Earth. They stalk you through misty forests and trap you in dank-looking cellars. They scream and moan and cry and howl. You've never been so scared from a holo game. It feels so real. I didn't make this, Nomi says, their chest heaving as they look around for the next creature. This isn't even the game I installed. Congruence the Manticore reappears, a ghoulish apparition. Is this what you wanted? No! Nomi screams. Solana, what do we do? We need to apologize. You repent profusely for hacking in and messing with Congruence's system files. Beside you, Nomi bows deeply to the hologram monster and promises to never, never do it again, if only it will stop hunting them and make this scary game end. You bitch! The lights flicker back on, and Congruence's hollow projection smiles cheerily. You solved my puzzle, she chirps, and plays a recording of cheering and clapping. I thought simply telling you not to install unapproved software would be boring, she continues. You'll certainly remember this lesson, you dumb bitch! That's so mean. Nomi clutches their chest. Yeah, for sure, they say. I'm never doing that again. Oof, ow. Roro. That's tricky. Grumpy. Alright. Early pollen. What a horrible thing for Congruence to do. Tang is pouring something from a carafe that could only be strong black coffee from the bitter scent. It was bracing at first, Tang concedes, but I have now endured it long enough that it has begun to feel pleasant, almost calming. She regards the carafe with something like fondness. As I require little sleep, I doubt I will become dependent on it. Addiction runs in my family, you know. This, though, is an indulgence I can allow myself. Oh my god, I have enough reasoning to study together. Okay. Want to study together? I definitely was supposed to do this earlier. You offer to help Tangent with her schoolwork, but she shrugs you off. I'm not working on school anymore, she says. Chief Engineer insists I'm smart for my age, and my talents are wasted in school. She opens her holopalm and shows you some of her lab notes. It's so much work, though, she complains. Honestly, maybe it would be better to be like everyone else. Unintelligent people seem happier. I got a reasoning from that. Just then Nemi jogs by with a squad of soldiers all marching in time. She gives you a little wave, then cringes as the leader barks at her to keep her eyes forward. Tang shudders. On second thought, forget I said that. I'll keep being smart, thank you. have a lot of these. Early pollen is Rex's birthday. Oh, hello. We just did something. Tangent is about to duck back into engineering when you approach. She winces and shields her eyes from the sun. She looks at you miserably, and you notice that her right eye is glowing faintly. It's my new hollow eye implant, Tang says. Its ghostly glow snaps in and out of existence as she blinks. I seem to be experiencing some unpleasant side effects from it, similar to that of an ocular migraine, she confesses. Instance warned me that this level of visual information can be difficult for the human brain to comprehend at first. You agree to follow her into engineering to get out of the sun. Uh-oh, I'm not very good at engineering. It's similar to a holopalm, she explains, still holding her forehead and squinting. But with an infinitely large screen because it projects it directly into the oculus. It used to belong to Dr. Instance, but she passed it down to me to help with my work. I'm sure she'll get used to it soon. If I said the other thing, she would not listen to me. Tang sets her jaw and nods, determined. I know I will. It's only pain. It's more than an implant, Tang continues as you follow her to the medbay labs. Hollow eyes are on the very forefront of human augmentation. They represent our next steps towards ascending as a species. She touches the red scar where her holopalm used to be. No more clunky screens, no privacy concerns, she says quietly. Elegant, integrated design. It observes the motion of my hands and uses it to generate an air interface for my entire field of vision. It's partly powered by my own metabolism, though the magnets embedded in my skull. It's beautiful. Nobody else is here. You hear the gentle hum of experiments running in the corner. This kind of technology is so far beyond what we're capable of reproducing in the colony. Tang sighs, rubbing her temple under the implant. Once they're gone, they're gone. Maybe Earth will send us a shipment of new ones someday, but I expect they developed something more advanced since we left Earth. I suppose it's more likely they've forgotten about us completely. What? Brr, brr. The quiet hum of the laboratory shattered by an alarm. Tang jumps at the sudden noise and shuts her eyes tight. I have to get this, she mutters, gesturing in the air to silence the ringing. The simulation I'm running is time-sensitive, she explains. The specimens require minute changes to their environment every 2 hours. Temperature, humidity, light levels, she grimaces. If we had better automation, this wouldn't be a problem. I want to help with the migraine. I can help with your migraine. You're in medbay after all. You rummage around for a bottle of triptans and a cold towel. Tangent grudgingly swallows the migraine medicine and lays down on a med bed with a towel over her eyes. You shake your head. This girl needs to take better care of herself. As you apply pressure to her temples, she slowly breathes in and out. After a few minutes, the tension in her face eases. Oh, thank God. I feel less human now. Thank you, she says with a small smile. She wobbles over to her experiment where she uses the computer to set the environmental parameters for what seems to be some sort of fungal growth comparison. When she's finished, Tang slumps down on the floor in a corner where it's nice and dark. She folds her arms and lays her head on them. That should buy me 2 more hours. Tang shifts over wordlessly, inviting you to sit down beside her. Her arm is cool to the touch as it rests against yours. Tang turns to you. Thank you for your assistance. I am not going to flirt with you. It was nothing. I wish there was a one in between there. Tang gives you a slight smile, barely visible in the faint glow of her hollow eye. Then, thanks for nothing, I suppose, she says. Please don't tell Instance that my body is adjusting poorly to the hollow eye, she adds. It's only temporary. The stupid flesh person is not allowed to draw the limits of my form. Oh, kiddo. Oh shit, we have something with Cal. You're looking around for Cal when you overhear him, just around the other side of the geoponics dome. For the last time, leave me alone. Uh-oh, he doesn't sound good. God damn it, what do you two want? You get closer and to find Cal facing down Rhett and Vase. They've cornered him, their body language calm and relaxed while Cal's so angry he's almost shaking. Cal, please listen to us, Rhett says, spreading his hands. We're not here to conscript you. I can't force you to join the army. All I'm saying is that I need a good, loyal, strong young man like you out there on the front lines. Rhett smiles. You're a good boy, Cal. I admire your passion for peace and your dedication for fighting for it. That's why I'm here, asking you to help me protect the colony. Protect the colony? Cal spits. That's such a lie! You're not protecting anything. You're just slaughtering defenseless animals in their homes. It's disgusting. Hey, Vase retorts, taking a step forward with his fist raised. Show some respect. Cal squares up like he's ready to take the hit. For who? He asks, voice sharp. Psychopaths like you? Vase roars and looks like he's about to take a swing, but Rhett holds him back with one raised hand. Vase slinks back to Rhett's side, glowering at Cal. I can tell you need a bit more time, Rhett says. I just wanted you to know that my door is always open if... Get lost, Cal says, cutting Rhett off. Rhett looks surprised. I'm not interested. I never will be. Vase looks like he's about to lip off again, but Rhett speaks before he can. All I ask is that you keep it in the back of your mind, Cal. When you come around, I'll be happy to talk about your options. They just won't... They won't believe that no means no. They just don't believe it. With that, they leave. Vase gives you a scathing look as they pass. Him looking like that makes me so sad. Cal sits down heavily on the sack of fertilizer he must have been carrying before Vase and Rhett cornered him. This isn't even the first time, he mutters, his face in his hands. They're really dead set on getting me to join the hunting parties. I told them I don't want to kill anything, and Rhett was like, it's okay, you could just tell us how to kill them. He looks up exasperated. Like that's any better. I wish they would leave you alone. Me too, Cal sighs. They have a real messed up idea of what it means to serve the colony. Like, who do they think grows their food? Ghosts? Cal picks at a loose thread on the sack he's sitting on. Man, this whole war is lightspeed stupid, he mutters. Lum and his people come crashing in here and they think they can run the place because they have bombs and guns, and nobody stops to think like maybe we're the actual invasive species here. We need to live in harmony with nature. I'm glad you agree, Cal says. I just feel like we just showed up and plopped ourselves right in the middle of the food web, Cal continues. And we didn't even think for a second about the chaos it could cause on the ecosystem. We owe it to this planet to do our best to try to understand. Yes, that's what I want to do. Cal's shoulders slump in a sigh, and he pushes himself to his feet. Man, I wish I could still talk about this stuff with Anemone, he says, slinging the sack of fertilizer over his broad shoulders again. You can see why Rhett wanted him in the defense force so badly. I miss her, Cal admits. I miss that we used to be so close when we were kids. He shakes his head. She's gone all human supremacist now, and I just can't stomach that, you know? Alright, Rhett and Vase won't leave Cal alone. Trying to pressure him into joining military. I'm glad he's standing his ground. I'm glad he's refusing to do it. I'm proud of him. I don't know how many bobber fruits I have. I think I have a decent amount right now. Whose birthday is it? It's Rex's birthday. I hope you feel better. bud. You and Nomi are talking when they suddenly go quiet and look down at the ground. Seconds later, a group of Helio soldiers walk past you, ignoring you and Nomi entirely. Nomi picks at the edge of their sweater. Sorry, they mutter. Sometimes it's just easier if everyone pretends they don't notice me. I don't even know what to say to you anymore. You feel the weight of a pair of eyes as you approach Nomi. Looking around, you see Vase staring at you with a suspicious expression. Hey, Solana, Nomi says, greeting you with a smile. What's up? I think you like eggs, right? I miss you, dude. You're a hero, Nomi says, taking the egg. I'm starving. I'm gonna get the kitchen and cook this right away. I have to buy a cake for Rex. Why should I care for nature? Mars asks, flipping her hair over her shoulder. The only thing nature has ever done is kill my people. I refuse to be held hostage by a planet that doesn't want us here. She smiles through though her overall expression is dangerous. If nature wants to kill us, well, it's only fair we try to kill it back. No, it's not! No, it's not. No, it's not. Rex reaches above his head and stretches, showing off his lean body and its remarkable lack of clothing. He yawns and smacks his lips. Hey, Solana, he says, scratching his stomach lazily. Doing anything fun? It's your birthday, dummy. Have a cake. Rex beams as you unveil his birthday cake. You remembered! He cheers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're welcome. I hate it here, Dee says. I wish everyone was dead, then everything would be back to normal. I know why you feel that way. I haven't found medicinal roots in a while. Wonder what his favorite flavor is. It's probably something gross and dog related. Don't care much for this war, your dad says, his voice dripping with disdain. I thought we left Earth so we could get away from this kind of thing. Oh, that kind of thinking. Then a bunch of soldiers show up all of a sudden and we're back where we started? He shakes his head. Don't like that. Not even one little bit. Yeah, I don't either. Alright, well... we need to rest, and I like to rest in here. And maybe we can increase our friendship with the new pet we have, though I can't equip it. You play with your Hopeye, Mrs. Hoppington, while you hang out in the gardens. They're pretty well behaved, never straying too far into the underbrush and always coming back when you call their name. Huh? Oh, I got empathy. Another Hopeye shyly approaches out of the long grass. Your Hopeye goes totally still, then lets out a happy chitter and bounces off to greet the stranger. They touch noses, then hop around each other twice. They disappear for a few minutes into the underbrush, long enough that you begin to get concerned. Finally, Mrs. Hoppington bounces back to you and nuzzles against your leg. They want to be picked up and cuddled, so you pop them underneath your shirt and carry them like a baby the rest of the way. Oh my god. Where's my cat? I need to pet you now. Baby, baby, baby. Baby, baby, baby. Baby, baby. I love you. Ugh, you're on my cord. Mwah. Baby, baby, baby. There she goes. She's like, put me down, wench. Look, sometimes you have to hug your cat. There's cat hair in my mouth now. You hear a commotion over by the geophonics domes. The kind that makes you drop your shovel and sprint over there. Oh god. Not again! Leave him alone! There's a crowd at the entrance to the domes. Governor Lum, Rhett, Cal, and a handful of agriculturists form a semicircle around the entrance, looking up. Oh no! It's Socks. She's perched over the door, her back arched with fear as her great body grapples up the side of the geodesic dome. You can hear the glass cracking under the strain. No, no, no. She's clicking her teeth and emitting a scared, mournful howl from deep in her belly. Cal is between the mob and Socks, his arms spread wide. Please don't hurt her, he cries. She's my pet. I promise she's not dangerous. It's an alien monster, Lum snarls. It's not a pet. It's the enemy. Chief Rhett, I command you destroy it. Rhett levels his laser at the dilly pillar. Wait! All eyes turn towards you. Governor Lum and Rhett are twin avatars of fury. Lum red-faced and blustery, Rhett calm as he lowers the muzzle of his rifle. Why the hell should I wait? He says icy. Do you have a better idea? Socks is trained. I can prove it. You push through the crowd and stand before Socks, who looks down at you with curious affection. You raise your hand, and she chitters and shakes out her fringe. Socks, down, you command, and Socks obediently slinks down from the geodesic dome. She circles her great body around you, watching intently. Everyone takes a few steps back from the huge dilly pillar. Sit, you continue, and the crowd gasps as Socks leans back and pulls her front half to its full height, towering over your head. Lie down, you order, and she flumps to the ground, spraying gravel and dirt at the crowd. Roll over, you say, making a rolling gesture with your hand, and Socks writhes until her many, many feet are wriggling in the air. She looks up at you upside down, her mouth lolling open in something like a smile. One more trick, you say, pointing at Lum. Socks, attack. What? Socks flips to her feet with alarming speed and snarls, charging towards Lum. Everyone screams and scatters except for Lum, who freezes and cowers where he stands, and Rhett, who raises his rifle. Stop! You command. And Socks stops dead in her tracks, her face inches from Lum's face. Her breath woofs over him, rustling his hair. There's only shocked, still silence. Lum's mouth quivers with fear and then confusion. What are you waiting for? He commands. Shoot it! For a few tense seconds, you worry that Rhett will pull the trigger. The moment passes, and Security Chief Rhett slowly lowers his rifle. That's incredible, he says. You have this monster perfectly trained. Does it hunt? Will it follow directions at the expense of its own safety? Rhett turns to Lum. We could use this creature, he says. It may be useful in defending the colony. Only for defense, Cal pipes up. She's not a weapon. She's a living, breathing animal, and she has rights. Lum sets his jaw. Fine, he says, backing away from Socks. Rhett, you're responsible for this creature, and I'm done with this. He turns on his heel and stalks away, muttering under his breath. Fuck you. Oh! Cal whoops and runs over to Socks to throw his arms around her neck. She trills in relief and taps her many feet against the ground, her body rippling like a wave. Solana, thank you, he cheers and laughs as Sock sweeps him off his feet. She's like a big dragon now! This is perfect because I just finished the Temeraire books. I'm very susceptible to big dragons now. The crowd disperses, though some hang around to watch and wonder as Cal plays with his dilly pillar friend. Hot damn, what a month off. I'm not getting rid of these. Alright, let's write a quick recap of that. I'm really worried though, because if we get in another fight, they're gonna make Socks fight. Alright, Lemon Red discovered Socks. I proved she's trained. Safe. God damn. Terrifying. Well, it certainly could have gone worse. Good thing I maxed out my animals training. Oh. My babies. Yeah. That was so stressful. I'm so glad we were able to protect Socks. Socks should just be out here now, ginormous, and hanging out with Cal. Hey, happy Saturday. I will find you a gift again. I should probably go out now since I'm back to 0. Yeah, Socks should be out here. It's not fair that I get to have my friends and Cal doesn't. I owe almost everything I am to Chief Engineer Instance, Tang says. She sees me for who I really am. Tang runs her fingertips over her jaw. Without her, I would probably be as sad and as isolated as my brother, or broken as my mother was. I owe her my life. I would do anything she asks of me. That worries me a little bit, dude, that you just said that. Dude, I love Cal. He's the best. He's just the best. Cal is holding an ice pack to his face. Hey, Solana, he greets you, giving you a half-hearted wave. Oh, don't worry, he says, indicating the swelling scrape across his cheek. Kind of weird how me and Rex get so clumsy around the Helio kids, huh? He gives you a significant look. You have to stop getting into fights. I know that they're picking on you, and I'm glad that you fight back, but fuck them. Can we hugs? We can hugs. You see Mars reclining with her feet in a bowl of water, colorful goop on her face, and slices of dust melon on her eyes. I want to join for this. She lifts the dust melon off one of her eyes as you approach. I could identify the clumping of your horrible boots while fast asleep, darling, she says. Are you still running around everywhere? It sounds exhausting. It's important to take care of yourself. She settles the dust melon slice back on her eyes and smiles. You should take notes. Yeah, I probably should. Alright. We don't need any of those. We're gonna survey the ridge today. We're gonna get a bunch of items and we're gonna do whichever ones look fun. Alright, she's got some type of prompt. Let's save at the beginning of this. Because the ridge is scary. It looks like it's been 1 hour, gang. I have to take a little break. But when I come back, we will do the ridge. I'll go either until we feel like we don't want to do anything anymore, or until, you know, we're maxed out and have to rest. So go get a drink, get a snack. Be right back. Hello. What have you done? What is this? Lum getting hit in the face with a brick like that one Kermit emote? You want me to draw that? Okay. Hold on, let me send it to myself. Kermit brick. Alright, let's look at the guy. His cape is pretty sick. I just wish he didn't have this weird chest hole. Fuck him in his stupid face. No, I agree with you. I definitely agree with you there. He is an awful, awful man. It's kind of hard to draw. Ugh, I didn't realize he had this, like, weird chin strap beard until now. I gotta do his arms like Kermit too. It's an important part of the emote. Oh my. This is a funny looking one. It's not my fault his outfit is stupid, though, so. His boob window. Oh god. Serves him right. Why is his costume so stupid and detailed? Stupid booby man. There. I have drawn it. It's ridiculous. It's only his upper half. I don't have the energy to do the whole thing. It's too long. All right, ready? This is Lum getting hit in the face with a brick like that one Kermit emote. This button. Oh. Okay. Camera. Enhance. Enhance! His face is all mixed up and messed up because he's being hit with a brick. I hope you like it. It's what he deserves, if you think about it. Truly, it is what he deserves. Alright. Back to surveying the rich. This is something that would happen in Teen Girl Squad? Yeah, it kind of is. Alright, what's up with you? What the? You report to the expedition sent to find not just Utopia, but Security Chief Rhett and Vase as well? Why can't I shake you two? I just can't spare any more of my people, Utopia's explaining to them. You've already pulled almost all of the foragers, and we're already running skint crews in the ridges as it is. There's one person you can spare, Rhett replies, turning to face you. Hello, Solana. How do you like to transfer onto one of my hunting parties? Utopia tells me you're one of the best explorers. We could use someone like you. He indicates Vase. I need someone who can keep up with this one. Vase puffs his chest out proudly. No! I am not doing that. No way. No way. I would never... No. Why do we... No, I'm gonna ask... You know what? Answer this, you bitch. Why do we need to kill them? Vase laughs. Because they're killing us, Solana. Keep up. He clenches his fist. It's the classic struggle between humanity and nature, he says. Nature's not all flowers and rainbows. On Earth, everything and everyone was trying to kill each other. For survival, for food, hell, even just for fun. I can't wait to bag a real trophy, Xeno, he chuckles, framing his hands like a painting on a wall. First 10 points. First 10-point buck on Vertumna. I don't want to kill animals for fun. Rhett scowls at Vase. You won't be killing them for fun. You'll be killing them to defend the colony. Vase rolls his eyes. I would never kill a living creature. Vase scoffs. Even if it was trying to kill you, I knew you Strato kids were soft. I didn't know you were suicidal, too. Not everyone's cut out for life or death situations, Rhett says, then turns to you. You know, Solana, it's not all killing, he continues. Sometimes it's about tracking and identifying dangerous creatures before they reach our walls. You wouldn't necessarily have to kill them. Bullshit! Bullshit. He holds up his hand. But you don't have to decide just yet. Talk to Utopia later if you change your mind. No. They don't give a shit what we have to say. They don't care that Kel and I keep saying no. They don't care. They don't care. They think it's inevitable. That becoming them is inevitable. Well, fuck them. I'm not doing that. Cal and Dees have always been right. We are the intruders and invaders here. They're just living on their own planet. And also, like Earth, all the people of Earth destroyed themselves. Did they learn nothing? Clearly they learned fucking nothing. Oh, hey dude. What are you doing? Dees is an entirely different person when he's outside the colony walls. Without people constantly trying to correct his asocial behavior, it's like he's blossomed into someone who is actually confident. The more time you spend with him out here, the more glimpses you catch of the real Dees. Bet you can't do this, he says, jumping off a huge boulder and doing a cool roll at the end. Wait, no, I bet you can't do it with your eyes closed. I can. You and Deese cavort around, daring each other to do more and more dangerous things. Deese isn't scared of anything. You think you see something up on one of the plateaus above you. The cliffside is covered with inconvenient vines. Dare Deese to climb up there. Deese scrambles up the cliff, no problem. He turns around to the top. Now your turn. Well, you dared him, so you gotta follow through. The vines are slippery and dangerous, and some of them are even alive, and wriggle when you grab them. You lose your grip right at the top, and you slip and start to fall. But Deese grabs you! Ah! All bravery. Got you, Deese exclaims, pulling you over the ledge. Your heart is thumping, and you're all sweaty from fear, but you did it. Deese looks so calm and collected. Even though he just climbed the same treacherous wall and had to save you from a long fall, why doesn't he ever seem scared? The plateau is empty, but it provides a great view to look out over the resting ridges. You and Deese take a break and watch the shadows creep across the dusty, craggy landscape. This is the life, Deese says. No school, no gossip, no bullies, no one telling me what to do or what to think. He props his elbow up on his knee and squints into the suns. Even with my augmentation in the colony, I always feel like such a coward, but maybe the problem isn't me. It's everyone else, you know? I'm not scared of any of the usual stuff. Monsters getting hurt, even dying, like who cares? He continues, but humans keep finding ways to control people with fear. Well, they can't control me. I learned his augment. I'll never call you a coward again. You might not be alive right now if it weren't for his fearlessness and fast thinking. It wasn't that long a fall, he says, but you can tell he's a little pleased you understand too. Aww. He has no sense of fear. No wonder he feels so empty inside. Man. So Deese has no sense of fear, and Tang doesn't need, like, sleep like a normal person. That's back where we came. Oh, another thumper. Should probably check that. What is this strange device? Oh, this one's got a special thing. Utopia's given you clearance to poke around the ruins in the secret valley. Stars, this place is neat. Deese thinks so too. At least we don't have to climb back down again, he mutters, but you can tell he's excited. Wait, didn't we already do this? The buildings are arranged in a spiral formation around the central point. They're made of that oil-slick obsidian, something that looks like petrified bone, and have parts missing, where some other organic material has long since rotted away. It's all overgrown with vines and buried in shifting sands. You follow the spokes of the streets until you approach the center of the valley, where a large pyramid-shaped building sits surrounded by thumpers and a variety of other small buildings. Let's look at the thumpers. The 4 thumpers are in careful alignment, forming a square. Maybe the thumpers make it so monsters don't attack. Maybe we should put some where we are. And the pyramid in the center. One is almost totally reduced to rubble. None are still active. Oh, built on a pyramid? You walk all around the massive pyramid, but you don't see an entrance into it. It's sealed tight. It vibrates with significance and looms hugely in your dream memories. You feel faint just being close to it, but Deese doesn't seem to feel anything. When he insists you give up and investigate something else, you don't complain. Buildings? Smaller, more deteriorated pyramid buildings dot around the valley, purposes unknown. There are also dozens of little obelisks, a couple meters wide with circular design on one side. You approach a random one of these on the edge of the valley. You lean on one of the round designs and the iris dilates open, sections grinding back like the world's rustiest automated door. Oh god. Now you're looking through a large round door into a small featureless room. Quite small, quite featureless, totally dark, very creepy. But you can hear a faint hum. Is it still powered? Let's try. 90? First collectible use is free. Okay, we have to save that. This is bad. I'd love to save this. Why did it not? Oh, it only does. Well, that's worse. This we could save. This is terrible. I don't know if this is doable. I don't think this is possible. There's no way I can get 55 in one hand. I really want to do this, though. I can't just use all of these. It would take 95 stress to push through. That sucks. This is one of the first times I'm like, maybe I should try again. Like, retry. Let's retry. I'm curious. Where does this put you? Outside of it? Oh, that's interesting. So it shows me that I've clicked on them. Alright, let's see if we get a better hand. I probably can't do this. Okay, this is still in my hand. Some of these are the same. Are they all the same? Maybe there is a way to do it. I want this card gone. Yeah, I think you draw the same stuff. Like, what a wretched hand. It's just not possible. How did I get 2 of these? Look, hear me out. What are all these logs for? If not for fucking this up. Only have 2 left. I used 8 logs! I'll go get some more. All for 1 kudo and 1 bravery. You walk in. Dees watches me like stack a bunch of logs to get in this hole. What is she doing? Dees is close behind, and suddenly the iris closes! Oh great, I've killed myself. The floor lurches and you're moving down. An elevator? The elevator squeals and grinds away like it hasn't been used in literally thousands of years. It doesn't go far, then grinds to a halt and the iris opens to reveal a large room with obsidian walls. Like all convergent domain spaces, it's more cave than room, with stalactites everywhere and giant lumpy mounds of fungus. You wonder if the obsidian stuff they built with melts over time, running and dripping in extreme slow motion. There are consoles on the walls, like this is some kind of control room maybe? Most of it is long, dark, and covered with a thick layer of dust, except one device with two weird bony knobs poking out of it. No, knobby sticks. Let's touch it. You poke at things and grab sticks at random until suddenly you cease to be yourself. What? You're like a visual, audio, and weirdly tactile representation of something vast. You have a feeling of being in a large and complex space. No, like you are the space. A digital space, like a computer system. As if you were sucked inside a 3D representation of the HoloNet and you could see files and processes and whole worlds of data, but in alien formats that speak to you more in a sensation than logic. You let go of the sticks and the console room comes back. You grab them again, and understanding fills your head. It feels not at all like that different from your bouts of deja vu. Remembering. What? Like of memories being inserted into your mind, and you suddenly just know how to use this interface. You just think where you want to go or what you want to know, and away you go. The word array comes to mind. A network of computers hosting millions of data nodes, information on every part of the planet, from weather to soil conditions to individual creatures. Not just computers, but entities that feel intelligent and also digital. Artificial consciousnesses like your ship's AI congruence. They're processing all that data and triggering subroutines to make minute changes on the planet's surface. Then a booming voice enters your brain and obliterates all else, speaking more in abstract thought than words, but loud. What are you doing in Wormhole Observatory Array Console 5, you nosy little creature? Then an explosion in your head, and you're thrown backwards and out of the array. There must have also been an explosion in your hands, which are now singed. The console is blown out and dead. What the fuck? You're shaken. Something didn't like you poking around in there, and whatever the array is, whatever lives in it, has been watching you, probably since you landed. You tell Deese about the array and the voice saying Wormhole Observatory. Well, whoever they are know we're here now. I mean, I guess they... He looks around impressed. The convergent domain was sure up to some shit, he says. And now you know about the array and how to access it. That could come in very useful if it turns out to be a danger to your colony. You decide to call it a day. Your arms feel tangly and weak from getting electrocuted, and your heart is still thumping a mile a minute, but you'll be back. Okay, well, we still have some of this. I used all my logs. Well, that was, stuff. The path ahead is blocked by a field of snaking vines and brambles. I don't know what to do. So... Wormhole Observatory. That might be what this planet is. Alright, anyway. They're flowering, enormous happy blossoms swaying in the shimmering heat waves. You could push through them, but your holopon beeps a warning, a radiation warning. These flowers seem to be highly radioactive, far too radioactive for the mild shielding your suit provides. You might be able to pass through if you don't mind feeling the effects of radiation sickness until you can detox with medbed.
Kala, have you ever heard of zombie dinos from planet Zaltoid?
Thank you, Cat. That sounds like Pete Townsend stuff, but maybe I'm wrong. Well, if it doesn't kill you outright, radiation is unpredictable. Let's turn around. Let's just not go that way. It's a dino point and click? No, I've never heard of that then. Wait a minute, then I'm trapped here. Oh no! That's not true, I can just walk by this. You're treated to a spectacular sight. A fully grown dilly pillar! Way off in the distance, it's thousands of legs and a kilometer of shimmering body, snaking in and out of the haze at the bottom of its chasm. You watch it. It's terrifying, like a train. Let's take some readings. Oh, animals. It's so far away, but you record its movement coordinates and take a video for Utopia. Well, we got $2. Alright, Thumper. Oh! Hey, Dees. You find your way blocked by a massive wall. No, a hollow pillar knocked over and lying on its side in the sand. It's absolutely massive. It stretches to your left and right, at least a kilometer in each direction, though at some point it's crumbled enough that you could likely scale over it. I'm doing this stuff backwards now. Of course I didn't draw any blue cards. Why would I? I have a 69 goal. What? Why, God? So this counts as all colors, not none colors. It's kind of annoying. Okay, Dees looks giddy as you follow the pillar to its base, a large pyramid almost entirely lost under the sand. You brush away some of the sand and find that the pyramid is inscribed on all sides with pictures of wormholes, you think. This pillar must have once stretched up to the sky. Maybe it was some kind of observatory or sacred building or just a monument to the wormhole. Mysterious. Yeah, doing these backwards is kind of funny. Do one more. We're at mid-pollen. Vertumnalia subtracts 50 stress. I'm gonna go back now. Because we can do something tomorrow. Yeah, mid-pollen. Oh wait, no. It's early dust. No, we should keep doing stuff. Oh, we've seen this before. We looked at something. Yay! Alright, now we go back. We're getting grumpy. I think I know what I'll do. Just need more logs. Alright, at least we got the engineering. Close to the first level of that. Alright, late pollen. Nemi like or Nomi crystal clusters. I have more of those now. Them being like, oh my god, it makes rainbows is so cute. Stop flirting with me, dog boy. Alright. What does resting on the wall give us? I want to see if I can... I really wish I had another backpack slot. It's probably organizing, but I've given up on that. I forgot there was a spa. Oh right, I can forget stuff. Oh, but it costs money. That's why I wasn't doing it. I think I have to give her this fucking card. It's getting us in trouble. Breathe deeply. Memory forgotten. Good. Now I can't remember learning to speak. That's friendship with Rex now. Relax on the wall is decent. Let's try that this time. Most of the time you're alone up here, except for the occasional passing guard, but sometimes you're joined by Dees. He barely looks up at you as you plop down and kick your feet through the railing and over the edge. He looks like he's doodling on his hollow pad. You see all sorts of plants, mushrooms, little creatures with too many eyes or too many legs. He has a selection of plant samples at his side, like artist paint brushes laid out on a towel. He must be quite the junior botanist. He's not drawing plants right now, though. He's actually drawing a person, and not anyone you recognize from the colony. They have long dark hair and a pointed face and are covered from neck to toe in floaty black robes. They look neat. You wonder if they're Deese's original character or something? Like the super cool goth self-insert? That looks nice. Oh wow! Deese smiles shyly but doesn't look away from his drawing. Thanks, he mumbles. I'm not very good at drawing him yet. Oh! I'm honestly fine with getting lost in the fog. That was interesting. Deese drawing and OC. Alright, early dust. So, we're gonna lose 50 stress, so I think we should go out and get a bunch of stress so that we can lose it. And try to restock on logs. Oh wait. Have a flower. Wait, whose birthday is it? It's Nemi's birthday. That makes me sad. Oh! Got something with Nomi. Nomi is camped out in the lounge, their holopad screen spread out before them like a drawing table. In another screen, there's a collection of photos of a manticore. Nomi looks between the two screens, their brow furrowed in concentration as they scribble directly onto the screen with a stylus. What are you doing? Well, Nomi replies thoughtfully, I wanted to write and illustrate a story about aliens, like in Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform, except using the Xenos here in Vertemna, like manticores and faceless and stuff, but they can talk, and instead of attacking the colony, they help people instead. Well, that sounds cool. Thanks, Nomi chirps, scribbling happily at their drawing. I got the idea from the second Turbo Girl Hyperjet OVA, you know, the one where the Medusa demons show up, and the aliens, and the Turbo Girls have to band together to defend their common enemy? I remember that part. Nomi looks up at you with a start. Oh, they exclaim. That reminds me, so I'm trying to brush up on my xenoanatomy, and I'm totally fine with writing, but they blow out a big breath, ruffling their bangs. I kind of haven't been here long enough to make sure it feels right, you know? To make it go pop. And I want to make sure I'm being, you know, sensitive about stuff I don't know lots about. So I was wondering, could you help me with some of the world building? I'd love to! Oh my god, I think I have just them. Yeah. You spent an enjoyable afternoon helping Nomi with their story. When you're done, they give you a big hug and thank you profusely for your help. You feel really proud of what you've accomplished. Yay! That was cute. Ignore the butthole guy. Stop flirting with me. Take your hugs. Oh, flower. Deese has found a perfect size rock for sitting, and is making good use of it. He ignores as you approach, bobbing his head to music coming through his ears speak. When he sees you, he scowls. What do you want, Solana? Don't be a butt to me, we're friends. Why can't I find any more roots? You'll take your flower and you'll like it, you butt. Take it. We're gonna be friends. She just wants me to spend money on her. Something with Cal? You spot Cal moving with purpose through the gardens. He stops and gives you a little wave. Hey, Solana, where are you going? Cal shoulders the sack he's carrying. I'm taking some food to Socks, he replies. Do you want to come see her? You do! It's been a while since you've seen the old girl. Yay! You and Cal go out past the walls to the pen they erected for Socks. She's a real home. She's not just in a barn. Socks trills when she sees you both, unfurling her great body from where it's curled around the post in the middle of the pen. Her harness and lead jangle as she slithers over to Cal and twines around him. Hey girl, Cal croons, as Socks sweeps him off his feet and onto the coils of her serpent-like body. You hungry? Socks vocalizes happily when Cal starts taking head-sized rocks out of his sack. He tosses them up to her and she snaps them out of the air, pulverizing them into a shower of gravel with her massive jaws. You even do a few as well, lurching Cal on her back as she cavorts around her pen, chasing them. Whoa! Cal laughs, clutching to her fringe. Easy there. It's a lot farther down than it used to be. She looks happy here. Cal slips down from Socks' back and stands with his cheek pressed against her chest. I don't know, he murmurs, stroking her scales. She purrs. A bassy rumble you can feel in your guts. It's better than letting her be killed, I guess, but it's kind of wrong that we're making her fight against other animals. He sighs. I don't know what to think, honestly. Oh, shit. Hello, potato. Thanks, Dad. Where the hell is Nemi? Let me give you your birthday gift. She forgot her birthday again. Nemi doesn't notice you approach. She's focused intently on the document on her hollow palm, chewing on her nail as she reads through the small print. She jumps when she sees you, looking momentarily guilty. Oh, hey Solana. I was just looking over some stuff. The Helio have got all these documents you have to sign if you wanna... Oh no. She trails off, biting her lip. I'm gonna sign up to join with the Helios, she says hesitantly. But there's a part where if you're under 18, you have to have a parent's permission just to sign up as a reservist, and... Nemi looks down at the ground and scuffs her shoe in the dirt. My mom's gonna be so mad, she mumbles. So mad, like, she's probably gonna cry, and it'll be this whole stupid thing, and... She takes a deep breath. But I gotta do it! I just gotta do something. This is a bad idea, Nemi. Nemi sniffs and rubs her nose with the back of her hand. Maybe. Maybe it's a real bad one. I don't know. But I can't just sit around and do nothing. The next time those aliens come, I want to be ready for them. I'm not going to get caught off guard again, Nemi says, setting her jaw. When they come back, I want to be able to fight with everything I've got. No one else has to die like Calm. Nemi gestures angrily to dismiss the hollow screen and puts her face in her hands. She crouches down, small, pressing her head against her knees, and takes an anguished breath. Goddamn aliens, she says, bunch of dumb dinosaur-looking assholes. You don't have to do this. You tell her there are other ways to help beside fighting. She stands up and rubs her eyes. Maybe, she says. But this is my best option. I'm not going to let them take away anyone else. You can't say I didn't try. I tried. I'm not gonna be a hunter. Fuck them. Let's get some bravery by exploring nearby, I guess. Or we could survey the ridge again. I just feel like I don't have enough engineering. We could do this and it might bump us over the edge. Yeah, fuck it. Let's survey the ridge again. What time are we in? Early dusk. No, I shouldn't go here because there's nothing left, right? Yeah, 0 collectibles. I should go somewhere else. Which is why I want to explore nearby, because we already have these stats. It's for Tumnalia, so I'll get 50 back. There's a log. Alright, we have a log again. Rebuild our supply. We're gonna be able to give out lots of flowers. What's this? You spent so many days and weeks exploring. Some days you feel like you've seen it all. Although you haven't gone very far from the colony, you have your favorite places and you're heading to one of them right now. You like it because... Let's do a bravery challenge. It's thrilling to get there. It says it's easy. The goal is still 60 though. Plus the bonus to pairs. Whoa. Yeah, screw it. Alright, we got more bravery. You have to cross a fallen log over a deep ravine to get there. Today you make it across, controlling your feet and walking steadily without shaking. There it is. Whoa. Oh, bobber fruits. Yay! Oh, god damn it. We lost stress. We didn't even have any. You arrive at an orchard of bobber fruit. The sweet citrusy smell wafts from the red fruit as it... Red? It's definitely blue. As it bounces enticingly up and down at the end of long branches. You check carefully for animals. You've seen a territorial bush bob here before, but it looks like the coast is clear. You can pick and eat at your leisure. Well, darn. We could have done even more if I had done that last. Alright, let's see. The thought of Vase feeding all this and having it be warped with love is probably, making 1,000 times worse. Nemi really, really, really needs help. Yeah. The path here is engulfed by a dust tornado. It whirls and twirls, not showing any sign of moving away. Walk through it. This stuff's all gonna be very easy, so... Jesus Christ. Insane. Well, I didn't need the perception. Oh, under the hot sun. More perception we don't need. You shut your eyes hard against the swirling dust and somehow manage to walk straight in a straight line through it. Once you pass through and turn around, the dust storm settles. You wonder if walking through it somehow caused it to die down. You come across a cluster of mush trees. They're not fully grown yet, but they're still pretty big, and it might be good to harvest them before they get all gross and mushy during the rain season. What happens if I give them a friendly pat? What? No, I don't need this. You like mush trees. You give one a pat and are surprised when it moves under your hand. It's not the tree though, but a camouflaged creature lying against the trunk. It's small and looks a little like an octopus or a starfish. Lots of long legs wrapped around the tree like it's giving it a hug. Okay, well, I'm glad I didn't cut it. Alright, we'll do one more and go back, probably. Oh, it's already been 2 hours? Okay, I'm gonna take a little break. I will be right back. Hello. I'm back. All right. 45 stress. Let's do one more. Popeyes can be dangerous, as you've learned, but they're small and can hide. Let's defend ourselves, I suppose. Yeah, it says easy, but it's 58. Unless. Okay, but what if I do 32? Okay. It's only the second round. I need a 1. I need 0 point. Oh my god, it gave me this one. Here you go. Score. Hey, toughness. We needed that. That's good. The cute little critters kick you, but you kick them back. Yeah, we've done that before. Alright, that... To really get our money's worth, we should try to max it as much as possible so that Vertumnalia does this stuff. I've peeked inside of it before. Let's not worry about it then. This one's new. The hot eye is acting really strange. It won't let you pass. It keeps thumping its foot on the ground really loud. I mean, I've already done animals. It's kind of frustrating. Going back to this first area could be cool, but it's not. Like, I'm not gonna get anything good. Because we're already... I wish I could, like, have overflow points. But that wouldn't make sense. Maybe if I could overflow them into a different thing of the same whatever. Alright, there we go. Now we're done. Losing a friend and watching them change for the worse is one of those things in fiction that just really hits home for you. I think it's because it's just so real. Alright, Vertumnalia should make it so that we get half of this back. And we got the bravery points, which we wanted. Alright, this year's Vertumnalia is ushered in with a big military band. Horns and drums, supplemented by recordings of parade music from Earth. Governor Lum strides out at command on a grand red carpet and ascends the stage to raucous applause. "Thank you, everyone," he calls out over the din. "Look at you! Look at this colony, finally, truly united." Wrong. "All it took was a common enemy," he declares. "I look at you beautiful people, you strong people, you good human people, and I see a fire in your eyes. I see courage in your hearts. I see a colony that's ready to win. I see a colony that's here to stay, Vertumna. Do you hear me?" He raises his arms and roars, "Do you hear me, Vertumna? We humans aren't going to hide anymore." Lum gestures for... Am I allowed to do a little bit of an assassination on this guy? Video game? Lum gestures for Security Chief Rhett to join him on stage, then continues. The original fugitive colonists got it wrong. In Roman mythology, Vertumnus was the god of cultivation, not of rampant chaotic growth. He clenches his hand into a fist. We need to clear the field before we can plow it. Vertumna won't be safe for human life until the aliens are eradicated. Are you... Red crosses his arms and nods his agreement. Oh, good. Maybe there's more to this plan than Lum is letting on. Lum descends from the stage and does a receiving line of handshakes and fist bumps. In the vacuum left by his presence, Chief Administrator Seek takes the podium and clears their throat. I want to announce that this will be the last year that festival contests will be held. What? A sound of protest rises from the crowd, and near the front, Lum just shrugs theatrically and mouths, "Not my fault." What? Seek looks down at him pointedly, then continues, This war will use our colony resources at tremendous rate, including the most valuable, time. Lum takes the stage again and soothes the crowd. I do have some good news, he declares. Starting today, the colony is going to be granting requests from people who want to have children. What? A happy murmur burbles through the crowd. Yes, that's right. It's time to start on the next generation of Vertumnans and secure a future for our children. Lum pumps his fist in the air. Humans! 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 About this war on nature? Hello? I think it's stupid, Cal says immediately. I know survival's important, but we don't have to kill things to survive here. Mars rolls her eyes. Duh, of course you'd think that, she mutters. Personally, I think Lum is a total nullhead. He's not that much older than me. What is he, like 24? And everyone listens to him? She flips her hair over her shoulder. They should listen to me instead. Finally, you're all called to participate in the games, the last ones, maybe forever. If this war on nature ever ends, you'll probably be an adult. As your friends all separate into their usual games, you realize that this may be the last time that you just get to be kids. What do you choose? Oh, I could do trivia. I definitely don't want to do that. I kind of don't want to do... I don't want to do the last games. Fuck this. Fuck these people. No. You head off to the wall. Dees is already there, having slipped away sometime during the speeches. I hate this colony, he mutters. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. After the festivities, everyone's supposed to take a few days vacation. You and your friends relax, but the adults move around the colony like ants in a hive, fortifying the walls and preparing for the human offensive against the planet. God. Well... That's terrible. Hey, bees. Oh. You catch Dees on a ridge overlooking the wilderness, bobbing his head along to something playing through his earspeak. He doesn't notice you walk up. He jumps when you tap him on the shoulder and scrambles to turn off his holopalm. Oh, don't sneak up on me like that, he grumbles, then flops backwards on the grass to look up at you. Man, I was just getting to the good part of the song. What are you listening to? Dees looks away. Just some old music from Earth. You probably wouldn't like it. What? Try me. You sit down beside Dees and extend your hand to link your holopalms. He stares at you for a few seconds before pressing his palm to yours. The music floods your brain through your ears. I just realized this is probably gonna get muted. Especially if I just sit here listening like he wants me to. I wonder if this game would let me date 2 boys. Dees takes his hand back and weaves his fingers together, timid. I listen to a lot of Earth music, he says. Do you like it? I love it! He literally just actually played me a song. I can't believe that just happened. Dees cracks a small smile, relieved. Good, he says. It's my favorite right now. I always listen to the same album on repeat. It's comfort music. I really like her voice. He stares into his lap. Sometimes I feel like the lyrics are about me, he admits. They're just so deep, like my soul really gets this kind of music. But don't tell anyone, okay? It makes me feel better thinking that someone knows my pain, even if it's just a dead Earth woman. Who would say this? I need a better option than these. Sounds deep, man. It's better than the other one. Dees nods and closes his eyes. Yeah, he replies. I have a lot of time to think, not like everyone else here. You lie back in the grass and listen to Dees' music for a while. Would Kel be upset? Technically not dating him yet. This game needs to be nice and let me date 2 boys. Shit. They might let me. If I click this, I don't think I'll be able to choose this one. Even though I want to do both. You reach out tentatively and link just your pinky fingers with these, feeling him tense up beside you. He darts you a nervous glance, then looks back up at the sky when he sees you looking back at him. His cheeks go completely red. He doesn't hold your hand, but he doesn't move his away either. This is like all of my high school relationships, even though I only had 2 of them. Dees is the type of boy I was into. Oh my god. Cal's mom is poly, it's true. But I don't know if they'd let me do that. I just want to date them both. They're perfect. Tira, help me. That might be my favorite moment in the fucking game. Already. Like, That was incredible. I feel like everyone's gone insane, Dee says, looking around at the increased activity outside the walls. It's not just me who can see that, right? This planet's bigger and older than we can even imagine. If we act aggressive, it's just gonna smack us down even harder. Dee spreads his hands. No one is listening. We have to listen to the planet. Oh shit. Hey, dare to go into the restricted area. Eh? You dare Dees to explore the creepiest, darkest part of engineering, deep down where even Chief Engineer Instance never goes. Under the recycling room where they say there are ghosts. You set the mood and sneak around behind him, put your holopon flashlight under your face and shout, "Boo!" He liked it. He rolls his eyes. Solana, think about it. If there were ghosts on this spaceship, one of them would be my mom. Oh. Yeah. You guess that would scare a normal person, but Dee still isn't scared of anything. He literally physically can't. He can't. The planets are dying, Cloud. So true. Fuck! That was a really incredible moment. I'm afraid to talk to you. Oh, Nemi. Hey, I finally have enough toughness. Do you want to train together? I've got to convince... Eh? Oh god. Alright. Nemi always insists that you never go easy on her, so this time you don't. You go after her with everything you've got. Oh no. She liked it. By the time she finally taps out, you're both breathing harder. Or hard. You let her up and she touches her fingertips to her eyebrow. Startling when it comes back red. Whoa, she says, you really kicked my ass. Good job. I guess, dude. I guess. You look over Nomi's shoulder and see that they're drawing a whole page dedicated to native Rotundan plants. They look up at you and rub their cheek with the end of the pencil. I know we're supposed to believe in Governor Lum, they confess, but what if we accidentally hurt the planet? What if some of the super cool plants and animals die? They look down at their page. I just think it'd be really sad if that happened. Yeah, me too. Fucking month is it? Mid-dust? Oh, it was her birthday. Yay, good. We need to radicalize all these kids. Hey, Cal. You were fighting them again? Stop fighting them. We really gotta think about what we're gonna do with the last of our points. I don't know how much time we have left. I really wanted to get engineering to the next level. Let's try to do that, I guess. Congruence challenges you to come up with a logical paradox that will stump her artificial intelligence. You and your classmates spend a whole day trying to wrap your heads around the concept of a paradox, coming up with more and more complex sentences. Finally, you land on the obvious one. This statement is false. Congruence doesn't even blow up or anything. She laughs and congratulates you and tells you that her internal logic is safely partitioned away from where humans could access it by accident. That seems fine. Alright, we're getting there. How is that not a point? Huh? You're browsing the colony bulletin board on your holopalm over breakfast when you notice a new post from Nomi. It seems to be a short story. The title is Xenos to the Rescue. Oh boy. You open the story and read through it. Wow, it's actually pretty good. Nomi did a good job of grounding the unrealistic premise of talking manticores with relatable characters and a strong emotional story. With your help on some of the finer details, Nomi's written something that truly elevates the art form. Aww. Eh? You get the notification through your holopalm that you've received some kudos along with a message from Nomi. Thanks for the help, Solana. Here are your royalties. Oh. Nomi published their Xeno story. Yay. Late Dust. It's Cal's birthday. If I just pray to the video game gods, they'll listen, right?
Here are our royalties _
Tom! Thank you, Tom. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. It's very sweet. Aw, Jive Turkey, welcome back. Thank you for 55 months. That is a long-ass time. Thank you. My royalties. I know me. Oh, we've seen that before. I don't even want to talk to that butt. Rex is staring across the colony at the garrison, watching the soldiers go through their drills. I'm not so sure about this war, he says, scowling. Seems a little bit like a bunch of big dick soldiers got it in their heads to start killing things just because they don't look human enough. He sniffs in derision. I'm more human than they are, and I'm part dog. Yeah, that's true and fair. Subduing Lufia 2. God, what a good game that was. Hey. Hey, Cal. Happy birthday. Bobby fruit. We're almost maxed out with Cal. I do not know what's going to happen if we max it out. Alright, well, I think we should study engineering again. I think, if you think about it, right? Like, we're super tough, but I think having reasoning and engineering is going to help us make really good decisions later, I hope. And then I will go straight into toughness if we have leftover stuff. And, like, bravery would also be good. I don't know. I'm worried we're gonna need, like, empathy, but it's too late now. We could do this one. So we could do empathy, reasoning, and engineering. But I think I want to get engineering to the next level first. At least until... yeah. You spend time studying the wormhole exit which orbits the planet. You think sometimes it looks like a big eye watching you, or maybe a big butthole. You can't put that in your report. Can't I? The big butthole in the sky that we all love. Ay, ay, ay. The sky butthole. $40. Yahoo! There we go. Engineering up. Late dust. Become early wet. It should be Mars's birthday. New perk. Draw an extra card at the start of challenge. Another extra card. Okay, so engineering level 1 plus 1 card draw. That's exciting. Still not another backpack slot, though. I have a gift for you. It's a flower. I need to go out and get more logs. A big butthole. Why is the llama orbiting the planet? That's a good joke. I don't really care for aliens, Mars says, examining her nails. Why would I? Humans are far more interesting. And if the aliens are so cool, why don't they have cities already? She tosses her hair. Checkmate, aliens. Bitch, they do. You just... Ugh, have a fucking flower. Shut up. You like the flowers. Rex is chatting with one of the young soldiers from Helio, smiling wolfishly down at her with his hand braced above her head as she giggles. What are we, copy dunning? Don't do that. When she sees you coming, her smile drops and she beats a hasty retreat, avoiding your gaze. Rex turns, his confused expression melting away in delight when he sees you. Well, hey, Solana, he exclaims. Some of the Helios are weird about being seen with me. He continues unbothered. She'll be back. What? That sucks. Why are they weird with you? Stop making that kissy face when I hug you. Anything with Nomi? Nomi is in their usual spot in the lounge, surrounded by their steadily growing collection of body pillows and stuffed animals. They're curled up with their arms around a giant plushy creature, and seem to be scrolling listlessly through the movies available in the Colony Media Archive. You okay? No! Nomi pouts. I've been betrayed! I finished all of Maidstalker Ares. And it ended on a cliffhanger! They tip over onto their side, clutching their plushie to their chest in anguish. I didn't know that the stratosphere had left Earth before the series finished airing, Nomi whines. You have every episode except for the two-parter season finale. They bury their face against the plushie. Now we'll never know how it ends. They sniffle. It's not fair that we'll never have any new shows to watch. That's this is such a that's rough, buddy. Okay, normally I would say let's make a new ending, but this isn't about the show, is it? Nomi wipes their eyes and heaves a big sigh. Yeah, they say, not meeting your eye. I guess that's kind of true. It just reminds me that they pick at a thread of their plushie. You know, they continue quietly, that everything ends, and sometimes it's a lot sooner than you expected. When I got here, I remembered looking at your huge media library and thinking, wow, Galactic, I'm never gonna run out of things to watch. It felt like the whole world was still ahead of me, ready to be discovered. A new planet, new people, new life. Nomi digs their fingers into their plushie. Now it feels like everything's just on fire all the time, and everyone's always on my case about how I need to grow up. What's so bad about being innocent? Why does everything have to be so grim all the time? They wipe their eyes again angrily. And I don't get any more episodes of this stupid show that I like, and it's not fair. I get it, that's hard. Nomi nods, their chin wobbling as they try to keep it together. Yeah, they say, tipping their head up to the ceiling to try to put on a brave smile. Thanks for getting it, Solana. Dees is sitting on the roof of one of the expedition transports, fiddling with something in his hands. As you approach, you can see the glint of a pocket knife in his hands. He looks up from his carving. Oh, hey Solana, he says, looking a little bashful. Needed a new toggle for my backpack. I mean, we won't be able to rely on the nano printer forever. That's true, we won't. I swear to God you liked something else. You have to like something other than roots. Do you want this weird thing? You probably don't like it. Oh, shit! Okay. Oh, I have something to do with these. Deese's eyes light up when he sees your gift. Whoa, he says, taking them from you with an uncharacteristic delight. Is this... Where did you find this? It looks like some kind of alien artifact. It's gotta be. Okay, good. Oh, thank God. We found something other than roots that he likes. Cal wants to talk to us. Oh my God. Oh, baba fruit. Perfect. You spot your dad playing cards with two of the other agriculturists. You don't recognize the game, but you watch your dad throw down his hand and groan, then peel off his shirt and toss it into the pot. I'm literally losing my shirt over here, he says, as his two friends laugh uproariously. Your dad wipes his eyes, chuckling, then sees you. Oh, hey, Solana, you need something? God, no, I guess. Have fun with your cards. It's hot and humid inside the geoponics bay, making your clothes stick to your skin as you look around for Cal. Eventually you see him, his back turned to you as he lifts bags of fertilizer into a wheelbarrow. You call out to him as you approach and he turns to you with a beaming smile. Solana, he greets you. I was hoping I'd see you here today. As you open your mouth to respond, you hear a quiet crack and a hiss from nearby. Oh, Dudette, watch out! Cal says, stepping between you and what you realize too late is the humidity sprinkler. Cal laughs as he's blasted by a cloud of mist. For one perfect moment, he looks as if he's been outlined with 1,000 rainbows. Why are they doing this to me? Let's just douse this hot guy in some water real quick. And some rainbows, too. Stupid game. Ah, dip, Cal whines, smiling as he shakes out his hair and flips it back over his shoulders. I should have let you take that one, but your clothes would have gotten wet. He stands up straighter as your gaze passes over his body. Stupid teenagers. He's really grown into himself, is the thing. Before your eyes, a droplet of water bravely winds its way from the rise of his chest down the rippling muscles of his abdomen. What is happening? To where it disappears into the shirt tied around his waist. Cal tilts his head, his smile turning a little teasing. He flexes his bicep at you. Caught you looking! Stop! What the fuck is this? I don't know what to choose. Stupid fucking teenage body. Of course I am. Have you seen yourself? I can't help it. I have to. It would be wrong if I didn't flirt. Right? Right? Cal's face goes completely red. Good! As he laughs and drops the pose. Ah, geez, Solana, he says, ducking his head. You can just barely see the edge of his smile. You can't just say things like that. Haha, you embarrass me, I'll embarrass you back. He scuffs the dirt, rubbing the back of his neck bashfully. He starts and then laughs again. His smile turns soft. I like your hair. It's really pretty. Oh! You really caught him off guard, but he doesn't seem to mind. Cal leans in. Can I tell you a secret? He asks. I'm not actually too hot in here. My enhancement means I'm always the right temperature. I don't even sweat. I just like taking my shirt off, like beating the crap out of each other and playing soldier isn't the only way to get a rockin' bod, you know? Oh, you know. You know really well. Oh my god. This game's gonna kill me. You spend an enjoyable afternoon helping Cal deliver bags of fertilizer to every corner of the hydroponics bay. When the job's done, he claps you on the back. Ooh, he's as strong as he looks. Cal chatters at you about his plans for the rest of the week as you leave the hydroponics lab. The relatively cooler, drier air of Vertumna hits you like a slap, but of course, Cal doesn't look bothered at all. Race you to the cafeteria, he teases you before taking off down the path. You yell and run after him, causing a ruckus that makes a few adults shake their heads fondly at you as you tear through the colony side by side. Wah! These two are so cute. I love this fucking kid. Yeah, stupid soldier assholes. I agree. Well, what was I doing? Bobber fruits. Eat these and fall in love with me. Ugh. I've always hated games where you just throw gifts at people's faces and that makes them love you. But I feel like this game makes you, like, it matters. Like, the things you do and say matter, and it feels less stinky. You know what I mean? It's less stinky than the games that usually do that stuff. Has this should respawned? Oh wait, I don't have any stress juice. What's your dad playing strip poker, basically? Alright. We're gonna tutor some kids. We have to cool the fuck down. Wait, what? Don't do that. You tutor the younger kids on map making. Oh, my favorite! Then take them on a field trip to meet the surveyors and ask questions about orienteering. Yay! That's my favorite stuff in Girl Scouts. Some of the kids are going to grow up to be to join expeditions one day. That's great. Right, 37. 5, 4, 5 million. Okay, but what if I get the bonus for the flush? Monies. Oh, now we're grumpified from the kids. That's a lot of reasoning. That was a huge bonus. All right, mid-wet. All right, this season and then the next season and then sleepy times. Tang is sitting before an array of hollow screens all showing different graphs. Making decisions based on the mistakes of the humans we purposefully left behind on Earth is foolishness. Yes, thank you, she says between bites of her protein bar. We may as well ask the stars for guidance like astrologers. No, I will not be taking questions at this time. Good for you. The friends that I really care about know what the fuck is up, and I trust that they're going to make the right decisions. We could do one more thing before resting. I keep telling myself that not everyone needs to fight the aliens, Nemi says, looking up at the colony road to the garden and geoponics domes. But I can't stand it when Cal talks about how we all gotta sing songs and get along. He's so stupid. Excuse me? You get no gift now. That's my almost boyfriend you're talking about. No one's birthday. I do think it's funny she says checkmate aliens. The soldiers are assholes. Yeah, I need bravery. I need a better way to get bravery. But honestly, I think if I focus on engineering, empathy, and reasoning, that should be good enough for whatever the fuck I'm trying to do, I guess. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. Just guessing what I might need. Your dad's completely drenched from the seasonal rains out in the fields, far from any sort of shelter. Hey, Stardust, he greets you. Wet enough for ya? Okay, Poppy. We'll be at 95 if I do. You know what we should just do? Yeah, let's do it again. Actually, let me check something really quick. If I could get bravery and toughness from something, but I don't think I can. Probably this fucking bullshit. I do get bravery and toughness from sports ball. Fuck. I'm gonna play stupid sports ball. I think we should finish our toughness. Security Chief Rat isn't as fun a coach as Kombucha used to be. There's a lot of running laps and doing push-ups now. He says that physical fitness is important for every athlete, but you can't help but think that he's just too used to training soldiers. Alright. Whoa. Wildcard value matches all pairs or straights? That's interesting. Can I overwrite that? I can. Oh, all right. Yeah, bravery and toughness. Bravery, toughness, engineering, reason. All right, we have to rest. And I know where I'm gonna do it. You gonna be nice about Cal now? No. I'm done talking to you, Nemi. You need to stop insulting people that I care about. It is your birthday. Seems you've remembered my birthday. How thoughtful of you. Tang says, accepting the flower with a dubious look. Well, I hope you like it. Oh! Hold on. You spot Tang heading behind the engineering wing and follow, only to find she's disappeared. Then you look up and see an access ladder leading to a maintenance platform by the engine turbines. Long, silent, and starting to rust. You climb up to the platform. Tang's there lying on her back and staring at the sky. A hatch beside her leads back into engineering. That must be how she knows about this place. She doesn't acknowledge you until you're almost standing over her. Your shadow fighting the overcast light. She blinks with the sluggishness of someone who's only just remembered it's a necessity and licks her lips before she speaks. Do they need me in there? You shake your head, and Tang doesn't sigh in relief exactly, though her eyes slip closed again. Good, she murmurs. It's all too much right now. I thought... Her mouth twitches. I don't know what I thought. I don't know what I'm doing up here. Are you okay? Tang hops a small laugh and folds her hands over her stomach. You know, I think I may be burned out, or depressed. In Earth movies, depressed teenagers would sneak out onto rooftops, she says. I confess, I don't think I see the appeal. Maybe it would be better if I had alcohol or cigarettes. She shakes her head. Linking out your mind with substances is what my mom used to do, not me. I am not flirting with her. I want to date her brother. Do you want to talk about it? Tank smiles, self-effacing, and doesn't look at you. I don't think so, she says. Maybe. Will you sit with me? You lie down beside Tang and watch the gentle revolution of the sky for a few minutes. You can feel the caginess seep out of Tang as you lie there in silence until finally she speaks. Do you ever think about humanity? She says slowly. Humans are such a glorious, beautiful, utterly self-destructive thing, she continues. They only ever create by destroying, and in turn they hasten their own demise. Tang finally looks at you, her hollow eye lighting up her cheekbones. She looks gaunt. It was the belief in human supremacy and unchecked innovation that doomed humankind on Earth, she says. Does it seem like we're going down that same path here on Vertumna? I believe we can do better here. Eh? Minus helped tangent? What the fuck? What does that mean? Tang takes a deep breath and lets it all out. I think so too. I don't know. I don't know if any of us do. We're only human. I didn't help tangent? What does that mean? Sometimes I wonder, she continues, then pauses. Sometimes I wonder why we even sent humans to explore space. Given our track record, you would think perhaps an artificial intelligence would have been wiser. No ego to get in the way. No questions about ethics or morality. After all, we learned in Earth history that when human colonists traveled from Europe to the Americas, they nearly killed everyone who already lived there because they spread disease. Tang looks at her hands. I just can't help but wonder if we're doing the right thing. The hatch to the laboratory clangs open and Tang jumps. There you are, Instant says, just her head and shoulders visible through the hatch. Have you finished recalibrating that strand sequencer yet? Tang scrambles to her feet and brushes off the seat of her pants. Not yet, no, she says. I was waiting on the results from BH4316 and Instance clicks her tongue against her teeth and raises a hand to interrupt Tang. They're ready, she says. I need that sequencer ready for the G4100 samples. Her eyes flick to you. If you're done, she adds icily. Yes, ma'am, Tang says, cowed, and slides into the hatch after Instance. As her head disappears past the roofline, you catch a fleeting hint of an expression on her face you can't name. Okay, well apparently I fucked up because there's something called helping. Tang helped? What? -1 helped tangent. I don't understand. Why? I don't see myself ever saying that other thing though, so I can't like go back and do something that I wasn't sure about doing. My mom and dad asked if I was getting serious with anyone. Nomi says, wrinkling their nose. Gross a Rooney, right? Maybe. Happy birthday. I got you a weird device. He scrutinizes the device for a bit, but then his shoulders slump. Did you give this to me because it's my birthday? He asks. I actually hate it when people make a big deal about my birthday. Maybe you should just do something nice for Tang. She really likes attention. Dude, you like attention too. Only from me, though. Alright, well, we need to rest. I think I'm gonna rest on the wall again. You and Dees have the kind of conversations that are impossible to describe afterwards. You talk about everything and nothing. What you think you'll be doing in 10 years, what are the best and worst parts about being alive, is human nature fixed or is it a product of society? Are emotions necessary for survival or do they just get in the way? Dees has some surprising opinions. You find yourself enjoying talking to him, even if he is a little intense. I kind of want to get rid of this. Sorry. I don't want to remember. I kind of want to forget Nemi. Oh god. Nemi as she is now. Alright, well, let's glow. Nemi adjusts the strap of her rifle. Don't worry, Solana, she says, with a serious expression. I'll protect you. No, you won't. I hate you. I don't want to talk to him ever again. Tang is standing with her arms crossed, gazing out at the gloom. I cannot help but be a little comforted by the presence of soldiers, she says. Perhaps we'll stand a better chance during the next attack. You spot your dad standing stock still, his eyes closed and head tilted to listen. Hey, Gooseberry, he says, recognizing you just from the sound of your footsteps. Yeah, the planet sounds different. He, said that last year. Cal reaches up and strokes one of the native plants in the garden, its light reflecting onto his awestruck face. When we landed here, we didn't even know this was possible. What else don't we know about this place? Yeah. Dees is standing stock still, staring out at the wilderness. Doesn't matter what we do or how hard we fight, he mutters. Nature's gonna win in the end, it always does. That's also true. I wish I could go out during the glow. I understand why I can't. But I'm curious if we'd be able to find something, like, helpful. I don't see anyone else out. Alright, I have to take a quick break. I'm gonna close this so it's less silly and bright. Thank you guys for being here today. I again, I'm astounded that we hit the goal to get this stream, so thank you. I will be right back. Hey, I'm back. I guess we have to see what this glow has for us. It's probably not going to be good. I guess we can choose to do something, right? But what? Can we get anything to the next level right now? I think we should just tutor the kids. Nomi needs help studying for their physics class. They have this idea that they want to be an engineer when they grow up because they like robots and holograms, but they're having trouble actually learning any engineering. Nomi pulls up a practice test on their holopalm. The Earth textbooks are full of this kind of dull rote learning, useful only for finding gaps in your knowledge. For Nomi, though, that gap seems to be everything. "Oh, I'm hopeless at this!" they exclaim, tugging on the ends of their asymmetrical haircut. "There's just so many numbers and formulas. I didn't know there was going to be so much math in engineering." "That's why I can't do it. And I have to figure out what I'm going to do for my project," they continue. "I want to code a chatbot, Solana, next week. How do I get from here from there?" Oh. Embarrassing lesson. Alright, what the hell? If we look at that test, it embarrasses her. Let's take a look at this test. Only 20% correct? Oh no! Some of their answers are embarrassingly super wrong, too. Nomi's final project is due next week, and you have to crunch a whole course load of info into their head and leave them enough time to write their bot? Can you do that? Oh, apparently! I have 1 point more than I need. No problem, baby! 51 reasoning. Jesus Christ. No problem. Why? Cheats! Jesus. Yikes. Nomi doesn't have a head for numbers, but they can take anything and turn it into a story. So, you just have to apply that to the study of engineering, mnemonics. You encourage them to think of it in a different way. Yes, there's lots of rote memorization at first, but once you understand the basics engineering's all about, creative thinking. You teach Nomi how these practice tests are built like a story. There are clues in the questions that can help you solve them. Reading ahead can give you hints to the answers of the earlier questions. With that and a few mnemonics, yeah! Nomi starts getting better results on their practice tests, thank God. "Thanks for helping, Solana," they say. "Let's be honest though, I'm doing okay on these practice tests, but being able to pass one standardized test doesn't mean I'll be a good engineer." You protest that this toolbox of skills will help them with any engineering problem, but they still shrug and smile. "I'm gonna try some other things," they say. "Maybe there's something I'm naturally good at." Oh, I'm sorry, kiddo. These stupid things turning into fours are ruining it. What? Why did that work? Good enough. Whoa, that was a lot of reasoning. Alright, here we go. Great. You're just putting your boots on to grab dinner in the lounge when you hear the colony sirens begin to wail. It's the yearly attack. Ugh. They couldn't have waited until you ate dinner. Rude! Outside your window, you watch the colony defense begin to mobilize. Your holopalm chimes with the usual reminders for all civilian colonists to stay indoors. Let's go. What is that? Oh. I'm not actually trying to join, by the way. I just want to see what's going on so I can stop them from killing people. You head to the garrison to grab a plas rifle, then report to the front. What? That's not what I thought I was doing. Chief Red looks surprised to see you, but assigns you to a squad with Nemi. What? Hold on. I didn't know it was actually... Maybe I should redo that. I didn't actually want to fight. I thought I was just going out there to check. Assigns you to squad with Nemi and tells you to get up on the walls and do your best. On the other side of the walls is more Xenos than you've seen in one place ever. They seethe out of the forest, large and small. Herbivorous and predatory, fungal and otherwise, flying and crawling and hopping toward the colony with a single-minded determination. The air fills with the... Wait, that's not right. Whatever. Some type of poof sound of laser turrets and the crackle of plas rifles. The enemy's front line collapses, only to be replaced by even more Xenos, just as many as before, if not more. There's no end to it. The firebreak turns into a graveyard of dead and dying alien bodies, wave after wave crawling over the corpses until they roil at the base of the walls like the foam on a wave when it hits the shore. You hear the walls creaking underneath you, but they hold strong. There's no sun to set in Glow, but night falls on the battlefield without any break in the fighting. No, I don't want to actually kill that stuff. Hold on. This is trash. That's not what I wanted to pick. God damn it. Am I even going to get the same thing? I really liked what we got. Oh, thank God. Alright, hold on. I didn't realize that that makes you fight. I don't want to fight. At all. Exactly what I did before. What I thought I was doing was going outside. Alright, fuck that. I'm not killing Xenos. I refuse. Shelter in your quarters. Governor Lum is so... Sometimes when I go outside, I'm allowed to stop them from fighting. I didn't realize I was going to be forced to kill stuff. I wish you'd given me a choice there. Like, go outside and then say, no, I won't fight these, but I guess that'd be stupid. Governor Lum is so confident in the colony's defense these days that there aren't even designated emergency shelters, so your room is the safest place to be? You post up in bed and scroll through Congruence's media library, intending to wait out the attack here. You wait a long time. The sound of fighting doesn't cease for hours, long past dinner time and well into the evening, then even past the usual changing of the guard. From your window, you can see the plas rifle fire atop the walls, and the steady sound I can't make of the rifle turrets, the laser turrets, bright flashes fighting back against the gloom of Glow. You want to stay up, but eventually it gets so late that you force yourself to sleep. After a fretful rest, you wake to the realization that the colony is still under attack. In the perpetual twilight of glow, it's hard to tell time, but your growling stomach knows it's well past breakfast and you missed dinner last night. While you're deciding what to do, your holopalm chimes with a priority video announcement. This fucking asshole. Governor Lum appears on your holopalm, looking surprisingly well-groomed. Good morning, Vertumna, he says with a calm smile. As you may know, the colony is still engaged in battle against the alien threat. The walls are holding strong and our soldiers keep mowing those Xenos down, but there's no sign of stopping yet. All non-combat personnel are to continue to shelter in place while our brave soldiers defend the colony. Non-essential work is suspended. Meals and other supplies are to be brought door to door. He clenches his fist. Stay strong, Vertumna. We'll weather this siege together. I'd like to kill him, please. As he signs off, the colony's social media lights up with conversation. Okay, this is way better. I'm glad that I'm not out there killing things. Mars and Nomi are excited to skip work and watch holovids. Tangent is frustrated she can't go to the lab and concerned for her experiments. Cal's worried about the fields. Only Vase and Nemi are silent, probably because they're still out there fighting. In the permanent dusk of glow, the day seems to drag on forever. Again, you have to force yourself to sleep with the sound of gunfire drifting through your windows. When you wake up the next morning, you realize you can't stomach another day being cooped up in your room. Your anxiety has congealed into boredom. Nemi and Vase are fighting or sleeping, and you haven't heard from Dees in days. You bet your other friends would appreciate a visit, though. Cal, Mars and Tang, or Rex and Nomi, we're going to Cal, because I say so. I don't like that Dees isn't here. Cal and his family are sheltering together in their quarters. Oh, wow. He appears out the window. I hope Socks is okay, he says quietly. I hope she doesn't have whatever is making all the other animals so aggressive during glow. He sighs and rubs his face in frustration. This wouldn't be happening if we just tried to understand them. I know there's a way we could live in harmony with the planet. I know it. I've seen it. Eventually, you manage to coax him into playing a holo game to pass the time, but he doesn't really feel like talking. What the fuck? 4 more days pass. You and your friends remain trapped indoors, forced to listen to the constant sounds of laser fire and rattling turrets from all around the colony. The Xenos never manage to breach the walls, but they just keep coming. Exhausted guards cycle on and off the walls in shifts, dead-eyed and listless. You catch a glimpse of Nemi mechanically shoveling soy porridge into her mouth before seeming to fall asleep sitting up. Finally, after the 6th day of the siege, you hear a curious sound. Silence. You run out into the colony square to see the soldiers returning from their posts. It's over. Your holopalm lights up with a priority message from Governor Lum. The alien attackers have been defeated, he says. The siege has ended. Lum smiles broadly and puffs out his chest. Another year, another win. You're welcome, Vertumna. You're welcome, humanity. You're welcome? You hear and see Chief Red nearby looking livid. What did he do? He rants to his security officers. Race out there like an idiot with his honor guard. Defend strategically unsound positions. Put himself in danger so he had to save his overstuffed ass. The soldiers all shift uncomfortably, but no one disagrees. And when I actually needed him, Rhett continues, taking his 12-hour beauty rest while the rest of us slogged through endless shifts. The soldiers are exhausted from the siege, so the crowd in the square disperses quickly. Only a few Helios remain, covertly filming Rhett while he continues to rail against Lum. On the horizon, the first rays of quiet streak the sky with lavender. You watch Utopia's reclamation crew head out through the gates to begin vaporizing xenocorpses for their component molecules. That night, you have terrible dreams. You imagine that you are sieging the colony, that you're a creature crawling in the mud on your belly, the ozone crackle of plas rifle fire arcing overhead. With your taloned claws, you rip into the walls like they're made of clay, stuffing choking handfuls of it into your mouth. In a moment of lucidity, you try to pull the clay from your throat, but no matter how hard you pull, it just never ends. You jolt awake when you realize you've been pulling your own guts out of your throat. Oh, just a dream. You're shaking and coated in a film of terror sweat, your heart pounding. You don't find sleep again before dawnbreak. Bad dreams. Me monster. Welp. Time to turn 18, I suppose. I've become more rebellious. When I was helping it, I thought it ended quickly, but maybe it wasn't even going to end quickly. Tangent doesn't notice you approach, absorbed in staring at her hand. She flexes it a few times and touches her thumb to each fingertip. When she notices you, she looks surprised for a moment before her expression smooths over again. The body is a remarkable machine, she says. So weak as a child, then so strong in its prime, then ravaged by its own imperfect biology until it crumbles around us, literally crumbles around us. And yet, somehow, we made it to the stars and then here. She closes her fist. Imagine what we could do, if not burdened by our physical forms. Yeah. I'm really worried she's gonna upload her consciousness into something and die. Because clearly I'm not helping. Are you okay? Nemi is watching some of the other soldiers practicing their hand-to-hand combat. Man, she says, I hope we never actually have to do that. Seems like a bad idea. Hand-to-hand with Xenos? Yeah, it's probably a bad fucking idea. You spot Rex lying in his makeshift hammock, and he's not alone. He shushes you as you approach, placing a finger to his lips and indicating that the person snuggled up under his arm is fully asleep. Hold on to the hammock, he whispers. I'm gonna try to get out. Between the two of you, you manage to get Rex out of the hammock without waking his sleeping friend. Rex looks a little tousled and kiss-bitten, and his eyes are bright with mischief. Tired him right out, he murmurs, pleased with himself. What you need? I just wanted to hug you. You're such a little playboy. Utopia's so cool, Nomi says, twirling their pencil between their fingers. She's just out there in the wilderness doing cool, explory stuff. It almost makes me wish I was good at exploring, but I just get super scared and freeze up and then I make silly mistakes. Everyone says so. Nomination, stop making silly mistakes. Oh, kiddo. Should find out what else you like. Whatever. I'm never speaking to this wretched boy again. Where's Deese? You were gone that whole time. You leave the front gates and see Deese talking to one of the senior surveyors. He listens intently to their instructions, and the surveyor hands him a satchel of instruments and claps him on the shoulder before walking away. Deese turns to you. Hey, Solana, he says. He hikes the satchel on his shoulder and gives you a shy smile. It's still kind of weird to be allowed to be outside the walls. Wait, leave him alone. No. Remember when we used to sneak out? Deese's eyes crinkle at the corners. It was so easy to avoid Chief Surveyor Tonin, he says wistfully. He ducks his head. Too bad he's dead. He's really nice to me. What's the weirdest thing you've seen? Deese looks up at the sky with a thoughtful look. There's this big rock in the western ridges that's almost totally flat on top. When I get near it, it makes me feel happy. He smiles. It's so strange, and it's really hard to leave. The first time I went there, I laid on top of it for so long that I almost missed the transport back. What? I know it's my job, but I haven't told anyone about it yet, he says. I don't know how to explain it, but it's almost like it wants to be kept a secret. I could flirt with him again. I don't think it sounds romantic, though. I don't want to bone on a rock out in the woods with a teen boy. But I want to have like a weird... I want to be able to say all of this. I'd love to see it, and it sounds completely normal, and I'd like to kiss you on the rock. Sounds kind of romantic. An isolated place that makes you feel good? Yeah. Deese blinks at you, like the thought truly hadn't crossed his mind. He frowns. I guess, he says, as if the word taste bad in his mouth. Yeah, he hated that! Deese looks pretty busy, so you say goodbye and let him get back to his work. You'll have to let him keep some of his secrets for now. Son of a bitch. Alright, we unlocked more with him. Extremely rebellious, very adventurous. Wild. Yeah, as if we needed something to tell us that stuff. Really quiet. I guess I'll write, Deese has a secret happy rock. Which is silly. Mars is tapping away at a large hollow screen displaying schematics of the colony. An art gallery here, she muses, dragging some template buildings around. Next to a gourmet restaurant here. A walk down the promenade, past the boutiques, ending at a live theater. She places her finger to her chin. What do you think, Solana? It's all fantasy now, but you know me. I'm highly goal-oriented. Alright, dude, take your flower and leave me alone. Oh, we got something. You approach Mars, who's deep in negotiations of some kind with Tangent. When Tang sees you over Mars's shoulder, she points and says your name. Thank you, forces of chance and chaos, Tang mutters, slipping away as Mars's attention turns to you. She's your problem now, Solana. What? Don't abandon me! Mars pretends not to hear her. Solana, she exclaims. You're looking hideous today, darling. Luckily, I'm doing makeovers and fashion advice free of charge. What's the catch? Mars smiles. No catch, she says smoothly. You just have to try on my new line of clothing and give me your honest opinion. Come with me, Mars says, directing you to her room. I've been working on these designs for weeks. They're fresh off the printer, and I'm dying to see how they look on a regular person, like yourself. Mars's room is a riot of sparkling fabric. My first fashion line is all about dressing for the seasons of Vertumna, Mars says, and as she ushers you inside. Yellow and angular for dust, airy and pink for pollen, stuff like that. If we ever make it back to Earth, I want to be known as the visionary who brought Vertumna home. That's a cool idea, actually. Mars shrugs. I know. Mars indicates the pile of outfits on her bed. Well, what are you waiting for? Chop chop. You try on outfit after outfit, letting Mars scrutinize your silhouette and bearing. She seems genuinely focused on how the clothing performs. Finally, you finish trying on all the outfits. I think the glow jumpsuit is the winner. Go ahead, put it back on. Mars instructs. Then we'll do your hair and makeup. You sit on her bed as Mars pulls out a box of cosmetics. A day look, she asks. Or something more bold for nighttime? Something subtle, please. Mars sighs. Ugh, boring. Damn you! Mars does your makeup efficiently, then pulls out a bottle of bright blue nail polish. One more thing, and the look is complete. Mars paints your nails, humming tunelessly while she works. And voila, she says when she's done. Ew. That was fun. Mars smiles and caps the bottle of nail polish. And informative, I hope. Blue is definitely your color. Oh. I thought it'd be fucking sick if it changed my outfit. I was kind of hoping that was going to happen, but it didn't. Oh well. Okay. Fashion with Mars. What's happening with Cal? Oh god. You've been invited to Cal's house for, as he puts it, a real grown-up party. When you arrive, Auntie Tira gives you a warm hug and shows you inside, to where Cal set up the living area with little twinkling lights and locks up blankets. Wait, what? You sit down at the table across from Cal and Tira pours you both a glass of mushroom wine. Wine? She leaves the... Are we on a date? She leaves the open bottle on the table. You kids can finish off this bottle if you like, she says. It's a good vintage. One of your dad's first brews, Solana. A little on the strong side. She winks? Oh god, I've been tricked onto a date. I'll be out late, Tira says, kissing the top of Cal's head. Follow me if you need anything, but don't you two wait up for me, okay? Wow, Auntie Tira is, cool. I guess we are 18. Cal smiles at you as you tuck into dinner. I'm glad you could come, he says. I thought about inviting Rex, but he has like zero chill, you know? Besides, he continues, you're my BFF, remember? I can't think of anyone else I'd rather be with. Aww. I got an achievement called Cal's Strength. Something about unlocking it on a... something? The cover? Cal puts his fork down and looks at you earnestly. I'm really glad you're my friend, Solana. I'm so proud of everything you've done. Sometimes I think I really love you as a person, you know? He looks down suddenly shy. Sorry, I know that's a lot. I'm just really grateful for you. You little sweet bitch. You and Cal share a wonderful dinner and polish off the bottle of wine. Afterwards, you settle into a big pile of blankets to lie back and look at the stars through the big skylight in his living room. And so that's why I think we should domesticate more Unisaur. It just makes sense. Cal finishes and you laugh. He's right. Who doesn't want to ride a unicorn? You deserve a unicorn. You've been laughing a lot. Everything is just so funny and also so pretty. The stars look like they're swimming in a big dark ocean, and the little twinkly lights Cal put up look like stars you could touch. You reach out to grab one and come up hilariously short, and Cal giggles at you. Cal is warm and cozy against your side, and the blankets are so soft. Everything is wonderful. You're struck suddenly by the thought that the only thing that would make this better is if you were kissing Cal. Haha, what if you shared your first kiss under the moonlight? Ha ha ha, just kidding. Unless, oh my god. Do you make your move on Cal? Oh my god, I mean, this is the moment, right? I think so. What better? I mean, let's do it. Kiss. You push yourself up so that you're propped up on one elbow. Leaning over Cal, he blinks up at you, slow and trusting, not even alarmed when you place your hand gently on his muscular chest. Wow, that feels nice, he says. Everything feels so nice, you know? You do know. This is embarrassing! Everyone needs to turn the stream off. You summon the courage to slide your hand up Cal's chest and over his throat, stopping to cradle his jaw. His stubble prickles under your palm. Now there's a question in Cal's eyes. What's up, Solana? How do you answer? Tell him you really want to kiss him, because I'm a nerd and that's what I would do. Cal's eyes go wide. Oh, really? He breathes out. His blush surges down his face, almost to his chest. Solana, Cal looks away. A long time ago, I told myself I could never be with anyone. Not after Tammy, after she... He swallows wetly. Sorry, that was a lifetime ago. I was just a dumb kid, too young to even really know what love was. I just feel guilty. Cal wipes his eyes and looks up at the stars. She would have wanted us to be happy, right? You wait in silence while Cal struggles. Eventually he smiles at you, shaky and sweet. You do make me so happy, Solana. What is that? You lean in to kiss Cal, and he inhales in surprise before relaxing into it and letting you kiss. You're full of him. He tastes like smoke. Ew. Cal kisses like he does everything else, sweetly, earnestly, patiently. He runs his thumb over your cheekbone as you pull away to breathe. Wow, he murmurs. You're so pretty, Solana. I'm happy you like me too. Started dating Cal. Smitten, you've started dating someone you want to share with everybody. +1 to all social skills. Alright, that's good. Welp. The question is Deece gonna hate this? You kiss until you feel your eyes getting heavy, and you can't help but yawn into each other. Each one. You lie down next to each other, and Cal wriggles his arm under your head. He pulls a blanket over both of you, cocooning you in comfort and warmth. As you tip backwards into sleep, all you feel is love. You sleep soundly in Cal's strong arms. Oh god, I slept there?! Morning arrives unceremoniously, pouring through the skylight directly onto your face. You grumble as you turn your head away, burrowing into something that's soft and smells... No! Get out of here! No banana! No banana! It smells sleepy sweet. Oh, it's Cal, and your face is smushed into the soft skin of his armpit. His arm is curled around your shoulders protectively, your legs tangled together under the blankets. Cal shifts underneath you, blinks his bloodshot eyes open, squinting into the merciless sunrise. Ah, dip, he mumbles, clinging to sleep. That's so much. You can almost tell the moment when he remembers what happened between the two of you last night. His lips curve into a shy little smile as he leans down and kisses you. Wow, he says full of awe. I'm so glad I just get to do that now. Before long, his mom pokes her head into the living room. Hey, kids! Fuck. She says, chipper, ready for some breakfast? Breakfast sounds incredible. You've never been more excited at the prospect of breakfast in your life. You share a breakfast of roasted tripe and eggs with Cal, his mom, and her 3 partners. Cal takes your hand under the table and blushes through all 4 of his through all 4 of his parents affectionately teasing the 2 of you for finally sealing the deal. Even though the rest of the colony is in chaos, you feel somehow healed, having taken the night to let yourself bask in their love. Ah! Hey, Dad. Oh, he doesn't comment on it? Your dad should fucking comment on the fact that you have a relationship. Did time pass? No, thank God. I hope Deece isn't upset by that. I want to date them both. If Cal's if Cal's mom can have 3 partners, I should be able to have 2. Stay there, you. What the hell am I doing? What am I doing? I'm getting a bonus to social skills, so I should do God, what should I even do? Let's take care of some kids. I guess. because this will give me a bonus to the empathy. Do I even care about that anymore? I want the reasoning part of it. Yeah, let's tutor kids. I want to go out and get more stuff, though. We'll do that next time we're back to the beginning. Nomi doesn't really need help with their humanities courses, but they ask for it anyway. When you look confused, they just laugh and tell you that it's easier to read when you've got a buddy. There's no one else who wanted your help this month, so you just shrug and enjoy a few sessions of reading old comic books with Nomi. That's not studying! I need to help them with the actual stuff. Well, there's the bonus. We got 5 reasoning. How is that still not the next thing? You roll out of bed at noon because you're allowed to, and because it's your birthday, but also because... you're exhausted! You barely slept at all last night. You've been having these nightmares since the siege more and more every night, and... like they're trying to tell you something urgent. You can't make any sense of it. All the imagery is jumbled together. All these possibilities and timelines and things that might happen. Some nights you wake up in a cold sweat, a scream already in your throat. You sit on the edge of your bed, run a hand through your hair, and check your holopalm. A few people wish you happy birthday, but that's all. You guess you're getting older. Birthdays aren't as important as they used to be. Right, and Mars wants to meet you for lunch in the lounge today. You'll have to practice your smile. Wait, what? What does she want? As you enter the lounge... Oh! Surprise! You do your very best to play along and act surprised. Woo! Streamers! Balloons! Great! Oh, that's Tammy. She's not here. All of your friends are standing around wearing goofy hats and clapping. Oh!
Surprise.
What the heck? Tom. That is so sweet. Thank you for the 1,800 bits. Thank you. Oh, I should write down. Surprise party. All of your friends are standing around wearing goofy hats and clapping. Nomi is holding a bunch of balloons larger than they are, and Rex is wearing a cute little waiter's outfit with a bow tie. You accept their hugs and birthday wishes, trying to hide your exhaustion and demurring with a few pointed, "All this for me? You shouldn't have. No, really." Rex wanders around with a tray full of little snacks, offering them to everyone with a vampy accent and a silly airheaded giggle. The goofball act chips away at the natural awkwardness of the surprise party. That is, the first 5 minutes after everyone shouts surprise, and soon everyone's laughing and enjoying themselves. Despite your exhaustion, you start to smile too. Your friends are so amazing, and they're all here because they care about you. Then you get some unexpected guests. The lounge begins to fill with Helio kids, mostly ones you don't know. The ones who usually keep to themselves and, well, don't, much like your original Stratospheric kids. Vase and Nemi are with them, his arm draped over her shoulders. Nemi gives you a little wave of acknowledgement for your birthday, which earns a weird look from Vase. "Hey, who invited you guys?" Cal says, stepping forward with his hands clenched. "This is a private party." "It's a public lounge," Vase replies. "We can sit wherever we want." Cal stomps right into the midst of the Helios. You guys think that just because you fell out of the sky, you're the wormhole's gift to Vertumna, he spits out. We don't need you. We never needed you. All you do is make things worse, like this party. You've rarely seen Cal so ready for a fight. He doesn't seem to care that the body language of the Helio kids has changed from cocky to dangerous. You're just a bunch of fascists, Cal continues. You and Lum. Yes. The lounge erupts. Chairs screeching across the floor as the Helios jump to their feet yelling at Cal, calling the colony illegal, and Cal a fugitive. They jostle him around, but Cal plants his feet and stands his ground. You hear a bottle breaking and see someone advancing on Cal, and he's not backing down. Oh shit, okay. Nemi, make them stop! Thank God I'm that close to her. Hey, come on, guys. Cut it out, Nemi says tiredly. It's Alana's birthday. Don't make it a big thing. They seem to respect her, so they back down, but not before a few parting, libelous shots at Cal's parentage and alleged actions with animals. I'm gonna fucking beat these kids up. She turns to Cal and pokes her finger in his chest. You provoked them on purpose, she says angrily. I'm not your friend anymore. Don't ask me to stick up for you if you're being an asshole. What? Well, Mars exclaims, clapping her hands. That was enough excitement, I think. Let's move on to the important part. Cake and presents. Fuck you, Nemi. What the fuck? Under Mars's skillful party hosting hand, the mood shifts back to festive. You enjoy your presents and your cake, but tension's boiling over like that is a bad omen for the rest of the year. Great. Cal literally just said, get the fuck out of here. And called them what they were. And they were like, what if we killed you? But Nemi saying we're not even friends anymore fucking sucks. Sucks. Sucks so bad. I cannot tell if it is hubris to believe humanity will become the dominant species on Vertumna as we were on Earth. Tang muses, watching a Dobbs moth flutter by. Dorbs moth. Ugh. If nothing else, it is certainly survivorship bias. The family tree of humanoid species has many dead branches, so to speak. Humans are weak, defenseless, fragile, inefficient, and short-lived, Tang says. And that is only a few of our many faults, and yet we dominated Earth. I have to believe that it is possible to do the same here. Ay, ay, ay. Dude, what the fuck, Nemi? You come across Nemi just sitting on a bench, her rifle slung across her knees as she stares in the middle distance. She snaps to attention when she sees you. Hey, Solana, what do you need? I don't know what to do with you. I don't know what to do with you. Like, I'm glad we're friends. But you're hurting everyone. And you're going down a really fucked up path and I don't know how to save you. You find Rex sitting in the bowl of one of the unfinished buildings, taking a hit off a rolled cigarette that smells powerfully skunky. He jumps a little when he sees you before relaxing. Oh, it's only you, Solana, he says, waving at the cloud of fumes and giving you a squinty-eyed smile. Don't mind me, I'm just testing some of the latest crops for quality assurance. Oh, bud. No thank you. Nomi is sitting in front of an array of holoscreens all displaying different tutorials for various crafts and hobbies. I was thinking of learning something new, Nomi says, poking their finger into their cheek. It's not enough that I already know how to draw and write and play video games. I could learn to knit! Yes, you should! Or sculpt, or make jewelry? They think about this for a second. I know we can just nanoprint stuff like that, but it's nice to make stuff with your hands, right? Yes, it is. You should knit. It's very fun. I'm gonna kick you in the balls. So you stay right there. Everyone here is so afraid of dying that they don't even bother living, Dee says, fiddling with the strap on his backpack. I'm not afraid of death. I know I'll die eventually, and the thought doesn't scare me at all. I used to think that the inevitability of death meant life was pointless, he continues. But now I find it comforting. Nothing you do can change the fact that your life doesn't matter, so you can do whatever you want. And if people don't like it or they make fun of you, who cares? They're gonna be dead soon too. He shrugs, looking more relaxed than usual. I don't know, I find that freeing. I'm glad that you're finding peace. I gotta get out there and find more stuff. Mars is brushing out her long, luxurious hair. I'm so jealous. I know it's an extravagance to have such labor-intensive hair when we technically have a war going on, she says, making a dismissive hand gesture at the word war. But honestly, if we don't remember to treat ourselves once in a while, what's the point? Besides, she says, going back to brushing, it's my duty to raise the average level of sophistication here. That Cal's a helpful kid, and he's got a natural talent with plants, your dad says. Taking a break to wipe his forehead with his handkerchief. Wonder if he gets it from me. At your aghast expression, your dad laughs. I'm just kidding! His mom didn't use a donor, I'm pretty sure. If she did, no one told me. Oh my god, I'm dating him! You can't say that! You can't say that when I'm dating him. How dare you? Dad! He's trying to freak me out. Do you ever think about Tammy? Cal asks you as you both lean back against the fence and watch the shadows creep across the garden path. He takes a long pull of his canteen and sighs. I don't know. I don't want to be a downer, man, but it's so sad, you know? It's been, what, 7 years? He scrubs his hand through his hair. We're all totally different people than we used to be. I wonder what kind of person she would have grown up to be. I can say I think we should break up. That sucks shit. Fuck you, video game. Don't even give me that option. Why am I giving you gifts? I already maxed you out. I don't know if it does anything if I give them extra stuff. Alright, I want to go outside and restock our supply. However, we are still getting this bonus. And while we're doing that, we're going to keep working on those skills. I specifically want the bonus for bravery. Which means I think I have to play Stinky Sports Ball. Bravery, +2. Yeah. Alright, Sports Ball. Dad. Rhett starts every practice talking about how everyone on the sports ball team should pick up some shifts at the garrison next door. He calls it cross-training. It's kind of uncomfortable, really. God damn it, Rhett. Like, even you have acknowledged that the people that you're working for are not good. There we go. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that bravery bonus. Somehow like flowers. No. I guess it went up by once. It's better than nothing. I have not seen my brother in some time, Tang muses. I'm certain he lives, otherwise expeditions would have raised an alarm, but myself, personally? She shrugs and goes back to examining her experiments. I have no time to track him down and beg through penitent tears to be loved as a sister should be. If he wants to make amends, he knows where to find me. I'm not the one that's responsible to track him down. It's fine, I know where he is. I can track him down. Wait. You spot Rex's leg hanging over the side of a makeshift hammock he's fashioned of tarp cloth. Oh, that's what he... Wait, is that... Do people not know that tarp is short for tarpaulin? It's not tarp cloth. That's not a word. Whatever. He's asleep, but he stirs as your shadow falls over his face. What? He murmurs, blinking up at you. What's up? Do you need something? No. Talking about Utopia. Yeah, we can't seem to play sports ball without them being like, please become the military men's. Being outside the walls is incredible. Yes. Yes. I agree. Doesn't look like we have anything interesting today. I don't see anything wrong with living a life of leisure, Mars muses. Sure, just because I'm not digging plants out of the dirt or shooting a gun doesn't mean I don't contribute. Mars gestures to the engineering structure. It takes years to see tangible benefit from scientific research, and we still fund them, don't we? It's the same for generating culture. You have to take it on faith that it will benefit you in the future. Okay, that is a good argument, and I believe you. But as you can see, I'm not very creative. Dad is happy. I don't want to like steal him away and kiss him in the woods. All right. If we want more of that bonus, that bravery bonus, we got to do it now. I'm gonna play sports ball again. All your practicing has come down to this. Whoa, the biggest brawl of the entire game of sports ball. No, the greatest matchup ever seen on the soil of Vertumna. It's Helios versus Stratos for the first ever Kombucha Cup. Oh my god. Oh. God. You managed to get a few Strato kids back from the big game. Nemi even takes some time off from her grueling training regimen, lured by the prospect of whooping some Helio butt. The stands are packed with spectators. You wish Com could have been here to see it. Besides Nemi, who should join your team? Fucking Cal! He's so strong, and I want him to be able to beat them up. Please don't get in a fight. Cal's certainly growing... Oh my god, this is gonna be very hard. Certainly growing into the kind of man who looks like he can mop the pitch with anyone, but he's still a big softie. You're hoping his tender nature translates into being a great defensive player. You put him on goal and hope for the best. When the going gets tough, you want someone like Cal watching your back. Let's sports ball. 95, kill me. That's a great first hand, but is it good enough? Probably not. $28. $34. $4, $5, $6. Better. Holy ravioli. I fucking smashed this one. Toughness. Nemi. Yes, there's no time for losing. You are the champions. Oh, haha. It's a queen. You accept the kombucha cup on behalf of your team and immediately give it to Nemi in honor of her brother. She tears up a little as you lift her up and parade her around the pitch, and she tries to hide it as tears of joy. Increased rewards for playing sports ball now. This is an incredible card. Please stop hanging out with them. The Helio team takes their loss pretty hard. They've all rallied behind Vase. You're a bunch of jokers, he says. There's no way you untalented colony losers could beat a team of the most elite soldiers on the planet. The Helios mutter their agreement, and Vase continues. I don't know what I expected from a bunch of criminals. Of course you cheat at your own dumb made-up game. Are you Nobody cheated, Vase, Cal says evenly, trying to defuse things. He may be a pacifist, but you can't be sure he won't defend himself if Vase throws the first punch. You put down Nemi. She clutches the cup awkwardly, unsure whether to side with Vase or her childhood friends. The Helio kids are clearly agitated, as are your teammates. Only Rex seems to be holding it together on the other side, hanging around near the edges and trying not to engage. Pumped up from the adrenaline of the win, your awareness narrows to just the people on the pitch. The adults haven't noticed that tensions are about to boil over. You have the sudden intrusive thought of smashing Vase right in his stupid mouth before anyone could stop you. What do you do? I want to hit him so bad, but it's not going to help. It won't help. It won't help. Like, I would love to do it. No, I can't do that. I can't hit him. Because then what am I? I'm no fucking better than him. And maybe Nemi will see that. Fuck you. Oh, great. I got loyalty? I don't want that. It doesn't feel great to have your victory marred by these buttheads, but walking away is the smartest choice. You parade the kombucha cup around some more and leave the Helio team to lick their wounds in peace. I can't. It feels good to have a win, though, even if it's just in sports ball. You sleep a little easier tonight. Well, we got the bravery we wanted, I guess. Alright. Early pollen. Alright. It's break time. Oh my god, it's past break time. I will be right back. And hopefully, I don't know, maybe if we befriend Nemi enough, she'll stop being friends with Vase. I don't think it's gonna work, but... Hello. I did not realize it has been over 4 hours. This is longer than I meant to stream today. But what if we just did a couple more days? Who's gonna stop me? No one can stop me. Play as long as I want. Nemi's... This thing that just happened, Nemi's still fucking in there. She's not brainwashed yet, and I'm like... Maybe our friendship can help her not become like him. There's gotta be a way. Oh, she hates crystals. Fuck! Look at this hunk of whatever, Nemi says, hefting the crystal with one hand. It's not really my thing. You should give these to Mars. Alright, well, that's a fucking great way to start that. Oh, wait. Yeah, we gotta go out and get more stuff. We will soon. Actually, I'll probably do that now. Cal's sitting cross-legged on top of the gardening shed. His face turned toward the sun. He cracks open one eye when he realizes you're watching him. I like to spend a little bit of time every day communing with the planet, he says, smiling down at you. I think it's kind of important to think about why we're here and what we're doing, you know? That's so sweet. I love you. Oh, it's your birthday, huh? Hold on. I should buy him a cake. That's pretty much all I'm doing with my money. Buying cake every once in a while. How bad is it? How bad is this? Wait, look how good we are in food! Oh my god. May I have a cake, please? Thank you. Hey, puppy. I got you a cake. Let's hug him first. Oh shit, we already got a thing. You follow the sounds of laughter and find Nomi and Rex playing catch. Or maybe the word for the game they're playing is more like fetch. Nomi throws the ball as far as they can and Rex tears after it, climbing and leaping over anything in his way, like it's not even there. Oh, kids, what are you doing? Rex hands the ball back to Nomi and Nomi winds up to throw it again, but at the last second, they palm the ball and hide it under their arm. Rex barrels off away from Nomi with his ground-eating stride and gets pretty far away before he stops and looks around confused. He looks back at Nomi, who waggles the ball at him and bursts out laughing. Nomi! He shouts, running back to them. He picks them up and hauls them over his shoulder, and Nomi shrieks with delight as Rex spins them around. Two Helio kids in their crisp uniforms pass by, glaring. Come on! Fuck you! Just have fun. Be kids. Rex sets Nomi down, then spots you over Nomi's shoulder. Oh hey, it's Solana, he says, and Nomi turns around and gives you a stunningly bright smile. Rex slings his arm over Nomi, and Nomi lays their head on his shoulder. They're both breathless and beaming with happiness. Wait a minute, did I miss something? Are you two dating? Rex and Nomi look at each other and make twin sounds of disgust. What? No, not at all. Nomi's practically my sibling. He tightens his grip around Nomi's shoulders. I mean, I love them. I really do, but not like that. Nomi sticks their tongue out. I don't like anyone like that, they added. But I love Rex too. He's my best friend. Aw, buddy. Rex coos and wraps his whole body around Nomi's smaller one. He kisses them noisily on the cheeks, snuffling into their hair, while Nomi shrieks with laughter again. We were always the odd ones out on the heliopause, Rex says. People thought we were weird, you know. You probably don't see it because everyone's so awesome here, but compared to the rest of those smug, boring jerks, we really stuck out. But I'd rather be different than be like them. He looks down at Nomi, who beams up at him. And I got to be different with my best friend, which was awesome. We just hung out together and had our own fun while everyone else trained to be proper little soldiers, right, Nomi? Nomi frowns. Like Vase and all his cronies, they say quietly. It wasn't all fun and games. Rex shushes Nomi and strokes his hand through their hair. I know, he says. But that's in the past. We don't have to grow up to be soldiers. We're here now, and there's so many more people to be friends with. He shoots you a smile. Like Solana. Yeah, I'm your friend. Rex smiles and holds his other arm out to you. Group hug! Rex gives really good hugs, and Nomi's no slouch either. I love them. Not dating. I didn't even get to give you your gift. Take your cake. Oh, what do you want? You're walking through the colony when you see a blur of color in motion at the corner of your vision. Ah! Why did you... Ow! Nomi collides with you, and a catastrophe of flailing arms and high-pitched squealing send you both sprawling to the ground. Oh my gosh! Nomi exclaims. They immediately get to their hands and knees and begin to collect the papers that exploded out of their hands when they fell. I'm so sorry. Sometimes my brain is off doing its own thing and I don't want to watch where I'm running. They exclaim, dusting off their piece of toast and shoving it back in their mouth. Gotta eat breakfast even when you're late! Your enhancement isn't... Don't even worry about it! I want to find out their enhancement, but... Nomi giggles and continues to collect their scattered papers. Their face is bright red. Okay, if you say so, thanks, Alana. Maybe if I had a genetic enhancement like everyone else, I would be able to watch where I'm going. Wait, what? Nomi gets to their feet and offers you a hand up, then brushes the dust off you. I actually don't know what my genetic enhancement is, or even if I have one at all. My parents decided to lock my medical files when I was a baby because they had this wild idea that they wanted me to grow up without feeling like I had to be, perfect. I think it's rude for parents to make that choice for their kids. Well, man, that's weird. It's not all it's cracked up to be. That's easy for you to say, Miss. I have cool superpowers. All I have is good eyeballs. Nomi exclaims, putting their hands on their hip and sticking their tongue out at you. The rest of us have to get on by our wits and charm. Nomi wiggles her eyebrows. Maybe I'm just like Galactic Cyber Prince Umiyama, and one day a talking Hopeye will come tell me that I have to defeat the Mecha Ultra Nether Beings. Nomi starts walking with you, talking animatedly with their hands. I know my parents just wanted me to know that I can be anything I want when I grow up, and I don't have to be super strong or super smart in order to be happy. They always told me nothing and nobody knows what's good for Nomi except Nomi, and I really think that's true. They stop and turn to you, looking serious for a moment. Sometimes it does kind of feel like, well, Nomi squints up into the sky. Sometimes I wonder if I'm only good at something because I have some kind of secret advantage I don't know about, or sometimes I think the opposite, like if I'm not very good at something, I'll feel angry because maybe I could have been good at it. It was really bad on the Helio because everyone's really good at something, usually things like marching and shooting stuff. I thought maybe it would feel different here where there are people with all kinds of skills, but they sigh. No matter what I try, someone is already way better at it. So I just feel like I just suck at everything. Everyone sucks at first. It's the first step to being kind of good at something. Yeah. Okay, haha, adventure time. Nomi says brightly, that's from a show I used to watch, and I guess I don't suck at everything. It's adventure time. That's the human show. They strike a pose with an imaginary laser pistol. I'm really good at laser fable. Pew pew. Nomi doesn't know their augment. Or if they have one. Their augment is imposter syndrome? My god. Augment they don't know. Wow, thank you, video game, for updating that. Mars is fanning herself with her well-manicured hand. Ugh, she says, can we just turn down the heat on this whole stupid planet? It's either hot or dry. Hot and dry or cool and muggy, and I'm tired of it. How do you feel about flowers? Yeah, that's what I thought. What no one understands here is that we're part of this planet, Dee says, looking up from the colony walls. Like it or not, this planet's a system. We can't just hijack it. That's what humans did on Earth, and look where that got look where that got us. I agree. I don't have anything you like right now. I gotta get back out there. Your dad's reading a book. An actual book. Dog-eared pages and everything. In the shade of the greenhouses. He blinks up at you when your shadow falls over the pages. Oh, hey, little gooseberry, he says. Do you need something? I want that book. I know we don't have a lot, but we're just gonna go get a bunch of items. All events have respawned. Everything's respawned. Let's explore nearby. Actually, I'll have to do it twice if I do that, though. Let's just do this. We'll get everything there, and then next time we rest, we'll explore the ridge. Okay, Xeno egg is good. Okay, perfect. I need stuff to give to... I'm just like praying that if I just show Anemone what life could be like with her friends who love her, she'll come back to us. What's that? You spend so many days and weeks exploring, some days you feel like you haven't. Oh, it's this again. Let's do the bravery one. So we get a little bit more bravery. And this should actually make this go down. Oh, good lord. Oh, that sucks. Can't lower itself. I don't want to use that. Bravery. Barbara Fruit Orchard. Yay. Alright, well we did lower it. Question is, do I want to do stuff here as well? I got the stuff that I wanted. If we went back now... I'll have lost more than I gained. But shouldn't we take advantage of... No, I think we should take advantage of this and then rest when we get back. Perception challenge. I don't care about perception. Maybe we can get a stat. Minding my business when I stumble into a low valley, has collected a lot of thick pollen. It's another perception challenge. I feel like going out gives you so much perception. Oh, nope, we don't need that either. Come back later. Yeah, I think we officially don't need anything here except the logs that it gives us. Or the items specifically. Oh, hey! We can finally do that. You come across a flow cow that seems to be ill. Let's milk it. We never got to do that before. Oh, I guess we don't need animals, but it's still cool. It's hard to milk a flow cow that's upside down. She struggles and kicks her legs at you as you try to flip her over long enough to get the udders. But thanks to a combination of might and empathy, you manage to calm her down. She's still sick. Milk's supposed to collect in the lower udder, not her gas bladder, but at least she's balanced now. And she has a chance to get well on her own. Cool. Well, that was a bit of a waste, but we've done that before. What? No! Alright, let's get out of here. Going here is not worth it anymore. Ugh. Yeah. At least we got plus with these. Mid-pollen. Nomi and Rex were trapped so long with a bunch of people who just didn't care about them. That makes me really sad. Hey. Cal's doing some hardcore inverted yoga pose, balancing on his hands and his legs, with his legs folded up and knees tucked on top of his elbows. His breathing is long and steady. Check it out, he says, slowly extending one leg out so it sticks straight up into the air behind him. This one's called crow pose, but I think it's more like a float cow, get it? Because it's kind of like I'm floating. Float crow? Very funny. We've seen that before. Alright, I got you more Xeno eggs. Please be happy. You're catching up with Nemi between her drills when she looks over your shoulder and frowns. Newton's bloody apple. She curses, seeming to shrink behind you. She's here again. You turn, and at the other end of the garrison, you see a small crowd of young soldiers forming around Chief Steward Antecedent. She's handing out lunch tiffins and doling out hugs to anyone who comes within melee range, which is quite a few of them. You've noticed, just from hanging around the garrison, even some of the transplanted Helio soldiers have started calling her Auntie. This must be why. She comes by every couple of days, Nemi grumbles. Like we're still kids in the crush playing in her skirts, it's so disruptive. But... leave your mom alone. Eventually the crowd... you're a teenager, you're a teenager. Eventually the crowd around Antecedent thins and she makes her way over to you and Nemi. She greets you with a warm hug. She smells nice like flour and yeast. Hello, Solana, she says. Have you eaten? Not yet, Auntie. She smiles fondly and hands you a tiffin still warm. It's important to keep your strength up, my love, she says and pats you on the cheek. Antecedent turns to Nemi. You can almost feel the temperature in the room drop several degrees as Nemi stonily stares down at her mother. Antecedent's smile grows thin, and she clutches the handles of her basket. How about you, Annie? Have you eaten? Do you need... Nemi scowls and crosses her arms. I'm fine, she says, cutting off her mother. Just like I was yesterday and last week, I don't need you to manage me. If you're sure, Antecedent responds hesitantly. It's a mother's job to worry, Annie. She reaches out to lay her hand on Nemi's scaly cheek, but Nemi jerks backwards and slaps her hand away. Oh yeah? Nemi retorts. You just sit around and worry? Must be nice. I bet you'd like it if that was all I did too, huh? If I quit being a soldier and spent all day cuddling babies and wiping noses and fixing clothes like you did? Nice and safe in the crush forever. Neither of these things are helpful to say. Ay, 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 ay. They're both bad. She knows it's her mom. She wants her mom to respect her choices. And saying to Antecedent she doesn't belong here is a really cruel thing to do to a mom trying to cling to her daughter. All of these suck. Like, she lost her son. Of course she's trying to not lose her connection to her slowly growing militant and fascist daughter. I don't know if us trying to help her will help. I got empathy. Nemi turns her frightening scowl on you. Stay out of this, Solana! I never thought that, Annie, she says, laying her hand on her heart. I worry because I love you, and I always will. I'm just doing what I can to keep you safe. Love doesn't keep anyone safe, Nemi exclaims. Oh no! Raising her voice enough that some of the soldiers turn their heads to watch. Her thunderous expression convinces most of them to go back to their business. Nemi clenches her fists. Love didn't keep calm safe, did it? She says, her voice breaking. There's no amount of love or worry on this whole stupid planet that can do that, so you should just stop, okay? Stop or do something actually useful. I'm never gonna be like you. I'm gonna fight. Oh no. Fucking go away! Why do you have to live here? Vase peels off from his unit and jogs over to stand beside Nemi. You okay, babe? He asks, putting his fucking arm on her shoulder. She covers it with her own and angles her body toward him. Yeah, everything's just galactic, Nemi mutters. My mom was just about to tell me again how much she wishes I could give up being a soldier so I can pop out babies and be safe. Antecedent sputters, trying to explain herself, but Vase beats her to it. Anemone is an exemplary soldier, Chief Steward, he says calmly. I know it's hard for a mother to accept, but we're all much safer for her service to the colony. He puts one finger under Nemi's chin, talking directly to her. And remember, Nemi, that we exist to protect people like your mother, to preserve the bond between parents and their children. Vase gives Antecedent a stiff smile. If the stars align, one day we won't lose any more sons. That could be now. A soft "oh" escapes Antecedent as she blots her eyes. Oh, you're one of the good ones, aren't you? She says, clearly trying not to cry. Ah! Just walking in the footsteps of the good men and women who served before me, ma'am, Vase replies. We couldn't do without you keeping the hearth lit for us. Speaking of, I'll take lunch if you have any left. Antecedent laughs and hands him a tiffin from her basket, then goes up on her toes to give him a quick hug. Over her shoulder, Vase shoots a cheeky wink at Nemi, who rolls her eyes and snorts. Fuck! Rex is surveying. I don't know what to do in my life. Rex is surveying an empty lot with a critical eye. Still a lot of potential here, he says thoughtfully, tapping something into his hollow palm. Maybe an elder care home. One day, hopefully, we'll be lucky enough to have old folks, and it'd make sense to have it right in the middle of the colony. He gestures his hollow palm away and turns to you with a smile. Gotta think about the future if we're still expected we got one. That's a good point. Look, it gives me one. Poppy, help me get the boys out of here. You find your dad in your mom's garden. It's been kept well tended since her death, and not just by your dad. Plenty of her agriculturists have had a hand in it. It's nice that there's a part of her here, and that it's being kept alive by people she saved by sacrificing herself. Your dad wipes his eyes as you approach. Hey kiddo, he says softly, just visiting your mom. You gonna stay a bit? I wish I could do more stuff with him. Ugh. I think I want to study engineering. We're close to this. You learn about some of the fantastic technology that they have on Earth, but the colony couldn't bring with them. At least you brought all the plans and knowledge you could. Maybe, someday, you'll be able to recreate them here on Vertumna, or come up with your own incredible technology. 41? Oh, but look at this, my sweet Cal. Boy, it sure would be nice if, this was one of these challenges. How is that not the line? Hello? I think I'm one away. Late fallen. $75. I mean, to figure out mushwood technology, we so do. Can't give you anything yet. Cal is deep in conversation with one of the other gardeners as you approach, but as soon as he sees you, he breaks away from them and scoops you up in a big bear hug. So Lana, he cheers, swing you off your feet. How'd you know I was thinking about you? He sets you down and gives you a little kiss on the nose. Boop. What the fuck? Alright, that's it. We have to see what this does. Let's get out of here. Cal beams. Yeah, of course. I can always make time for you. He knows a good spot. Hey, I got an idea. He says, smiling mischievously, follow me. It dropped our stress. Cal leads you to the gardening shed and closes the door. Oh my god. Closes the door behind you, cocooning you in the dust and dim light. He backs you up against the workbench and kisses you deeply. No one comes in here anymore, not during this season, he says, sliding his hands up your shirt with a smile. Ah! You can be as loud as you want. You're not gonna bother anyone. You consider that a challenge, and Cal applies himself to making it a difficult one? Jesus! I guess we just get free stress reduction now because we have a boyfriend. Anyway. Yeah. Seriously, what the fuck? When is her birthday? It's soon. It's tomorrow. Just like passed out. We done that. Doggy. Huh? Rex smiles as you approach and looks concerned. You doing alright, Solana? You got a whole tired face, don't talk to me thing going on. It's real butchy you. Thanks. Alright. Well, I was going to do one more thing and then... But if Vertumnalia is soon... We could get rid of that without having to rest at all. I really, really wanted to get to the next reasoning level, so that's what we're going to try to do, I think. Let's do this one. Yeah. Tutor kids. Sometimes tutoring is more like babysitting, and sometimes it's like counseling. The younger kids all have their own social circle that you don't really understand, like there's some alien race on a totally different planet. You try to keep your lessons educational, but also end up spending a lot of time mediating their drama. Hold on, it's gotten dark in here, here we go. 36. I drew so many cards. A perfect 36. Good enough. There we go. We're finally at the next reasoning level. Our brain, it works. Alright, what's the perk? Reasoning level 2. Huh? Autoplay fairy sometimes... What the fuck? Autoplay fairy sometimes plays the best hand for you. Huh? But why is it called a fairy? That's weird. Alright. Alright. It's been almost 5 hours. This is supposed to be a bonus stream. Hey, thank you guys so much for being here. You know what? It was 130 fucking subs. I'm glad that it was almost 5 hours because I feel like it makes it extra worth it. Hey, thank you guys for being here with me on this beautiful Saturday. I'm gonna go do something else, like eat a bunch of food. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. If we hit this sub goal, actually, we might... When does it end? We turn 19? Or is it when we turn... We're very close to the end of this game, I think. I think what we should do... if we hit this, we'll play it again and we'll see if we can push to beat it. Which is exciting. So we might beat this next week. Or the week after, depending. My next stream, if you're interested... is on Monday. I'm going to be continuing my playthrough of Vandal Hearts 2. It is a wonderful tactics game. But yeah. I hope you have a great weekend. I will see you guys Monday. Or next weekend maybe. Or some other time.